Why, hello there, everybody. Welcome to a lovely Wednesday afternoon, evening time zone, whatever it happens to be in your time zone. I'm sectoral leader Cody. And I'm Cody. Hello, everybody, and welcome on in to the first stream of the week. We've got some usual traditions to do here, as this is the first stream of the week. We got our patch notes of what I've changed from stream to stream, which, don't worry, it will not be a long read this time round. We've got one heck of a weather segment to go through. There's a tornado outbreak currently active in a good portion of the east central states right now, with high-risk zones, moderate zones, and that. We're definitely going to be getting into details on that, and hopefully not getting too distracted by that. We're going to be doing some good old Final Fantasy XIV, more Post-Heavensward, and at 10 p.m. Mountain Time, I'm going to be showing you guys my first reaction to the Switch 2 Direct, which was aired this morning. I recorded it ahead of time because I'm not waiting until now to watch it. I mean, like, there's, you know, I was getting DMs from here, messages from like the personal server that I'm in, from our circle. I just watched the whole thing for myself so that I could eventually actually read these messages, because there's a very high chance that, you know, somebody would send me a spoiler. So I just got that out of the way so I don't have to worry about that. Also, I just realized that I forgot to start up one of my devices. That's neat. But yeah, like, my goodness, lots has happened today, and yes, I did do my usual bowling as well. So we've also got that going on. It wasn't anything amazing. It wasn't like, oh, I scored 200 plus games in the same session. No, it wasn't anything like that. But it'll probably be a little while before something like that gets pulled off. So yeah, we got a lot of statements to go through. We've got some Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, and a little later today, I'll be showing you guys the first reaction to the Nintendo Direct. So, let's make sure the throws work. Yeah, it works. Patch notes. It's patch notes time. Alright, stream patch notes. Let me just, let me join the Discord too, because I forgot to do that before I forget. And share projection screen over there. Cool, that's all taken care of. Sync microphone. There we go. Okay, microphone is now synced. Okay, patch notes. Unpublished. Okay, publish. Wow, there really has not been that many changes. I haven't been going overboard. There are a few new concepts that have gotten into my head. Like, I was just thinking about a unique kind of gamble thing, where there's a whole bunch of cards, and the cards, and you wager whether the, so there'd be 5 cards in this layout, and you would wager whether the north, the west, the south, or the eastern card would win. And the cards would work sort of like a triple triad in Final Fantasy XIV. Or sorry, triple triad was actually introduced earlier in Final Fantasy XIV, in the Final Fantasy series. But it also exists in Final Fantasy XIV and has all sorts of ridiculous rules that are difficult for me to comprehend. But essentially something like that, where like the side would have to win against whatever side. And yeah, you'd wager whether it was the north, the west, the east, the south card that would win. However, for me to do this, I would also have to create a card asset for a number of different types of cards, and I'd have to have, I'm going to say, like, a minimum of 10 different cards. Although I'd prefer it to be like 20 or 50, whatever. Something like that. Some of them of like my characters and that. And then I'd also have to have a probability table of which of particular cards appearing, because I want stronger cards to have a lower chance of appearing. And then, yeah, it's this outlandish concept, and on it, I don't think I'm moving that into the planning stage, but it's a concept. It's a concept. So there's only 2 actual items on the patch notes this week, and that's just the seasonal rotation change. So now that we are finished with March, we have moved into April. So Petal Storm is no longer available. However, Egg Storm is now available. It does the same thing as Petal Storm, except the things that it throws are different. It's a different variety of eggs. If I'm not mistaken, I think last year was when I started introducing the seasonal throws. Like, last year around this time, around the Easter time, I introduced the seasonal egg throws. So yeah, I think it was around this time when we started doing the seasonal throw thing. Shortly after we started implementing the throwing software. At least I think so. I used those eggs for something, because they've been in my asset folder for a while. So yeah, we got that fun. Petals are still in the RNG pool if you throw random, so there is still a chance that petals could end up being thrown there. Also, I added a new hitbox on the... I forgot to put that in the patch notes. I added a new hitbox for throws for when my character is located to the left. So we got that going for us too. That's all for the patch notes. There's not many changes this week. We are going to be switching over to Final Fantasy XIV. Last time on Final Fantasy XIV, we beat main Heavensward. So I'm going to change the category here. Final Fantasy XIV. Weather Talk section is now over, but here we go. Need to play more Final Fantasy XIV? Aw, heck yeah. Don't worry about the last patch. It didn't really do anything that interesting. They just made the Savage Raids accessible for the newest Savage Raids. They really didn't change anything else. If we're talking about the patch a couple weeks ago, though, a number of things changed, including how Black Mage was played, which is my main class, so... for the better. Don't have the time right now, but procrastinating work, I'd still need to do work. Yeah, that is understandable. I'm gonna keep the radar open because there is an area or two that concerns individuals that I want to keep informed of what's happening here, but actually, I am going to let one of our members know that they should be in the clear here, just in case they didn't know. There we go. It's one thing with significant weather. If you're like watching that and you don't really have an idea of like anyone who it's impacted, but if you know that somebody is located there and you see all these systems heading towards, it's like you want to go like out of the way, like this is happening in approximately this many minutes. Take action, please. And, like, big kudos to all the, like, warning systems that are in place for these tornadic events. I really wish that Canada would take a page out of the US's book here and set up more tornado sirens, more of the proper warning systems, and this dumb alert ready system. I'm telling you right now, that thing irritates the heck out of me. Because what it does when it sends out these blanket warnings, it sends them from towers. So if you're in the range of the tower, you get a generic tornado warning. It doesn't tell you where the tornado is. It tells you to take shelter. We had 2 counts of this where the cell tower range reached our location. I was already checking on radar, and it's gone out to people's phones and told them there's a tornado in your area. And I have to go and message people and like, there is not a tornado in your area. It is located in this direction of your area, not moving towards you, moving away from you. This alert ready system irritates me. And there were so many counts over in Ontario where a tornado over water has resulted in people on land far away from the warning getting an emergency broadcast for a tornado in their area when there is not one anywhere near their area. It's a tornado over water. Like, you know, Canada acted like it was like a big step forward when they established the alert ready system. But first, the first problem is it's managed by private company. That's a big mistake. Don't ever. That's why it's terribly inaccurate in the first place. Run the thing yourself. Second of all, the statements are generic. We need details. We need to know, like, locations impacted include blah 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 blah. Heck, pull the tornado warning directly from what Environment Canada is saying in their details, because in their details it says, after their initial paragraph or 2, areas impacted include. That's what you want to look at. Now, we've got an old regional-based system, so that also results in a lot of people getting tornado warnings when it doesn't apply to them. We are upgrading to the polygon system, which the US has been using for way longer than us, and it's a heavily overdue upgrade. But even with that, if the tornado polygon happens to run over an area which is which is what you're getting your cell reception from, you're still going to get that warning even though you're outside of it. So, but at the least, as far as I'm concerned, I think the US alerting system still specifies where, whereas the Canada system needs to specify where. Sending out tornado warnings when there is not a tornado in the area is dumb. It's dumb. You're giving people unnecessary panic. But you know what? On the other hand, there's also the sending out a tornado warning after a tornado is passing through the area. Oh, by the way, there's a tornado as the tornado is ripping through your area. This has happened in a few areas before, and this is one of the main reasons why the instant weather team that I'm working with, it's why it's one of our main focuses of bringing severe weather awareness to more people, is because things like that happen. Now, sometimes Environment Canada is just like they're focused on a number of other systems, and they just don't have time to like issue all these warnings. Other times, I don't know what the heck they're doing. Other times it feels like they've all left the room and, I just came back from my coffee break. Oh, I have to issue this. Oh, crap. But that's why we want to work with, like, that's one of the main reasons why, like, the instant weather team is around. Like, people like us. And it's not just us. There's a number of other, like, weather groups that want to help spread awareness of this. And that's the ultimate goal. It's not like any of that privatization crap that's going on in the US. That needs to be shut down. I'm just going to say outright, up yours, AccuWeather. I suggest you guys don't even support AccuWeather. Like, anything AccuWeather related, just don't. They're one of the main drivers behind privatization of like weather statements and stuff. And I think that is incredibly ignorant. That's as ignorant as yes, I'm firing daggers at you again, Nestle. But that is as ignorant as Nestle saying water is a privilege that you pay for. I'm paraphrasing, but their CEO said something like that. And anything Nestle related is not getting my business. I don't support firms with that kind of mentality. Water is a basic need, so no. But anyways, my ranting and rambling aside, let's get Final Fantasy XIV started up here. I think I do have to download the pointless patch. Oh yeah, last major update, the launcher got updated. There's more options to choose from. Yep, there's more backgrounds. I can't even show you guys this because I don't have I don't have OBS configured to capture this, but it has like different character backgrounds and all that you can change to now. I'll probably change it at some point. Wait, why does it change it when I hover over it? That's supposed to be a preview when I hover over it, but it actually applies the change. And now it just unapplied the change by me clicking on a new option. Okay. Well, anyways. Okay, so yeah, pointless all worlds maintenance. Okay, pointless patch update. Just to enable the Savage Rage, which I'm never going to do anyways. We usually don't do them until they're about 3 patches behind, and then we unsync them with less characters. Like, when we were in Endwalker, I believe, that's when we started taking on the Stormblood Savage Raids. Which, that last Stormblood Savage Raid can kiss my arse. I still don't like it to this day. It's got such a stupid mechanic. I'm sorry, a mechanic that takes you way more than 10 tries to even understand is a stupid mechanic. Hey, you guys don't get to get deafened by Dawn Trial music again. Oh, geez, I changed data centers again. Okay. I have characters in 3 out of 4 of the North American data centers, so... Okay, now that music is over, let me turn the game audio on. I'll switch over once I'm logged in. Well, I'll switch the screen over, that is. Let me minimize this window here. And let me ensure that this is enabled. I still have the radar open on another screen, so, you know. Hey, full-time weather nerd is that in my... Wait, is that in my Twitch description? No, that's my Discord description. My Twitch description is a lot more than just a single sentence. I've detailed my about section. There might be a thing or two I need to update on that. But I think for the most part it's up to date. Okay, now let's just wait for it to eventually capture. There we go. Alright, so now we get to start with our Post-Heavensward stuff. Again, you guys look forward to, in about 3 hours, look forward to the... I'll show you guys a video of my first impression of the Switch 2 Direct. That's gotta be one of my favorite Directs in a long time. It's been a long time since they've performed like that. Now... One thing that they didn't talk about is price. You know why? Because the price is fucking stupid. Don't worry, we're more than 5 minutes. We're more than 5 minutes into the video I'm uploading to YouTube. We're good. Also, I don't really swear excessively. Honestly, there's a lot of streams where you don't even get to hear me swear once. Urchin loaf. Oh my goodness. An uncertain future. By the way, see how crappy the experience is? That's called post-game. You know you're in post-game when the experience award is a freaking joke. They may as well just not have experience points. 5,000 out of the 2.3 million that I need to level up is a bloody joke. Anyway. Oh yeah, I guess technically it's 10,000 because we got our server buff over here, but yeah, if you want the server buff, which lasts a long time, it lasts until your world is no longer considered new or preferred. Or, I think 90 days, whichever is longer. 90 days after your character's created on a preferred or new world. Which, if it's a new world, chances are, the new world status will stay much longer than 90 days. Heck, the Oceanic servers, all those worlds are still considered new. And they've been up for almost 2 years now, I think. So you'd still have your buffs if you created characters there. You'd still have your experience buff. And again, this adds 100% to almost everything in terms of experience points. Except when you're in a deep dungeon. It does not apply to that because that uses a separate leveling system. And any other area that uses a separate leveling system. Such as the modes that I will never do in Final Fantasy XIV. Alright. Now, I do have the voice acting tag up because I try to do voices. By the way, I'm pretty sure Alphanoon's voice actor has actually streamed Final Fantasy XIV. Honestly, I should check out their channel one day. I think that's cool. Fortuitous time, as always, Cody. Tadaru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riel and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Fleming helped me escape and the Crystal Braves and limbs of Lominsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riel, she crept aboard a ship bound for Ratzadan. Well, dang! See how that's an Endwalker area. So this is how far back that Ratzadan was mentioned. Where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we've returned, before we're reunited. As for Yuda and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Ha ha ha, very funny play on words. Anyways, Rio thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after. Though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Vancrid and Mephilia? Vancrid's invincible, don't worry about it. I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. But it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is, we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Balisian, to aid in search, who should be arriving any day now. Where did the weather go? The weather segment is only the first part of the stream. Normally it's the first 30 minutes, but it actually ended up being the first hour because there was a lot going on. What of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet the scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss. only that it was urgent. Probably has something to do with Nidhogg. Assuming you have no objections, Cody, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Not to worry, I still have the radar up on another screen because there's such fascinating weather happening right now. So I might be periodically poking in on it. Some of it's looking a little bookend vortexy again. We got that S shape happening with the storms. Ah! Okay, good. The text did not auto-advance. I clicked back into the window. There's a text box. I don't... In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone for too long, you know? Okay, don't worry. Stream what you wish to stream. What my... Oh, yeah, no worries at all. I like informing you guys anyways what's up, so... It's a good habit. I actually plan these streams really far ahead, so it's like... So, you know, normally 30 minutes of weather talk, but we often go over the 30-minute mark when there's active weather. So it can go up to an hour. Wednesdays right now, until the end of Wednesday streams actually, is Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. And today, because there's been a lot of news in the game-wise, we are going to be talking about that Nintendo Switch 2 Direct thingamajig later. I'm not spoiling nothing about that now until we take a look at that. Okay, so we got to go back to... Ah, here. I love the really good loading times. So yeah, we are now in Post-Heavensward. This is the post-game of the first expansion for Final Fantasy XIV. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, sir. I think that was the exact same line as before. Usually I don't repeat lines, but I guess I did that time. I don't know if it's going to be voiced or not. I never know. Some of these cutscenes are voiced, some of them are not.
Thank you for coming.
It's voiced.
I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
This law is canon.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Yeah, that probably caused some confusion.
I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, It will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
Yeah, we can't just walk into Nidhogg's lair and say, hey, you have to go.
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Stare.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Yes or yes? Yeah, yes. I definitely see a very clear cell northwest of Murray.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
We're in the middle of a cutscene here. I could show it briefly, but...
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
If the game's frame rates ever drop, it's me clicking out of the window.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war, nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Wow. Oh, the tornado warnings are right over the radar that I want to keep an eye on. See, I'm telling you, it's like these storms are magnetized towards radars. We're also not getting any reflectivity from this, yeah, we're not getting any reflectivity data from this radar. Also, this data is 7 minutes old. That does not bode very well. That's more than the 2 minutes, so we might not be getting anything from this radar right now. Let's go and check the radar up here. That's a little far away. Let's check this one out. Oh, wow. I don't like that. Yeah, the other radar's getting smacked by a whole bunch of winds right now. But yeah, we got a potential tornado here. Oh, hey, come on, reflectivity. Let's actually have you load. Yep, that looks like a tornado. Not definitely. Like the tails, the hook is still a little fuzzy, but jeez. And then you got this electrical, this electrical storm here going through. Lots of wind, lots of wind. I know little of the lands these dragons call home. This XIV. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would be a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Cody and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. And let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Cody. Alright, let us go then. She's currently a rumor gathering over here. Hey. There we go. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. I thought a potato. Anyways. A diplomatic mission to XIV, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vilfnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Adalshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meetings with dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola. But if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Cody. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Oh, by the way, yeah, I forgot. Sprint is really useful right now. Although I think we have to... No, we don't have to transport maps. Not yet. Sprint becomes jog afterwards ever since the last major patch. You're ready? Good. So am I. Urchin Loaf, hold on. Direct hit rate, vitality, no. Tenacity, vitality, critical, no. Spell speed, vitality, determination. There we go. The path is long but known to us. From the Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. Then we shall stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. I don't have to step by step this, right? Okay, good. I can go straight to Tailfeather. I like how the sound just became suddenly quiet. Hey, last time we were here, a world boss decided to spawn. The last time the story brought us here. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them. And for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocents on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the impeccable Lady Iceheart. Implaceable. Yet she acknowledged our misdeeds and agreed to join us in the common cause. At her side, she fought in service to the greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she'll be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphanid, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Extreme, if you will follow me. Isn't this where the Fate usually... Where did I fight the Fate? Maybe this isn't quite in the Fate Circle. Oh yeah, we can fly in this area. So now we don't have to deal with that annoying wall anymore. We're just gonna go over it. Actually, do we have... Ah, the hinterlands. There is one side quest which wasn't available before we left, so that would be why I don't have that. There is one area left in this expansion before we can fly in all maps. I'm glad we can fly here because this tower is there's a few areas of the map that are difficult to navigate without being able to fly. Ah yes, chocobo legs. Why am I stuck flying? Oh, okay. I think my spacebar got stuck for a bit there. What the heck? I was like, why is my elevation not decreasing? Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Björnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Björnir. I come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth. That King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the Great Worm Raxor, shattering peace between our people. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal its truth. A truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could be at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isael once did. And we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Bilfnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? The matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Naft grow bold, even as they did before, and would not leave my people at the mercy of a swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on this peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have my answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. Within your lifespan, don't worry about it. That is pretty quick for a dragon. That is pretty quick scale in time for a time scale dragon. Yeah, I can't speak. Hey, let's see if we can get that other. Let's see if there's a response from that other radar now. It's about 5 minutes behind, but occasionally get a new frame from it. Reflectivity is still gone. Still can't get any reflectivity from it. Oh, hold on. Oh, this radar... This radar only updates like every 7 to 8 minutes anyways? It's always been doing this? Something's not right. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlene. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war. One which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphonid. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. How close are we to a level? We have to do several of these in order to level because how bad the experience points are. Oh no. Anyways. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The certain scholar has caused us so much trouble in the future. So, it would seem that we have time to meet this, or to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about fighting Ophelia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola and Idleshire. Which we're just gonna teleport to because, yeah. If we do have to go out onto the... Maybe I should have checked the hinterlands so that we could, Hold on. Oh, you know what? Taking stock might actually be the, Ether Current quest. Hold on. Before we continue with the... with that. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, here we go. The answering quarter is out there. Okay. Ah, Cody, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in XIV would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vilfnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Havexker, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Sharlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained to you that you... But when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. Alright, to the bridge. Dang it, I was hoping it wouldn't do that. Alright, that's fine. Oh no, it's a long waiting event.
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Cryo.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself? I dare say someone's grown in Ilmore too in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said?
This scene is sort of scary with the graphical upgrades, not gonna lie.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Krista's ears flicker.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
So we're going back to the sewers. Sewers,
Wherewithal
level
to
1.
do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Oh hey, and on our way we can gain the ability to fly. If I don't have to track back to complete the side quest we started. Because this is the one area we cannot fly yet. Hey, there we go. I think they just completed their last ether current thing, because they just suddenly got the ability to fly there. Ah! Oh my goodness, Omega, welcome on in and thank you so much for 8 months. I appreciate it. We've almost hit 9 months. There's a special RNG for 9 months. I love that RNG when it rolls. I hope your time zone is going well. Right, Morble. It's not Great Scott, it's Great Morble. Ah! I think we let's bring our friend in to It's not your loot anymore. Goodbye. It's not a pot shard. It's a bronze treasure chest, so it's like, it's not a pot shard. It's not a phoenix down. Alright. Bring the stolen items back, and then we can fly to our next destination. I think I went on the wrong side of the building. Now I'll go up the stairs here. Got storms rolling in. Don't know if hail is inbound. That definitely depends on where you are. There are some really nasty storms ripping through areas. Well, if the radars can actually load, that would be really cool. I see scattered, non-severe. Let's see, moderate, 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 strong. There is a specific corner. That's still Texas, right? It's really hard to see the state boundaries right now because there's so many storms active, and the storms are layered on top of the state boundaries. Like, most of the storms are non-severe, but when you get over to, like, the northeastern corner, that's when things change. In fact, there's a storm up in, like, the very northeastern corner that actually looks like it's producing a tornado right now. Let me just pop this up here. So this is scattered non-severe thunderstorms. They are moving into an area with a pretty okay environment. They're moving pretty fast towards the northwest. Nothing organized yet, but they do appear to be organizing. Like, this particular storm is strengthening. Is it still strengthening? I don't know. It looks like it's sort of peaked here, and now it's beginning to weaken. Very scattered over here. And then you go over here. Holy gee, look at the lightning storm that's happening here. It would be in my criteria is severe thunderstorm for lightning values alone. Like, that is getting pretty frequent. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We're just doing a quick check on the weather. All passed? All good then. Awesome. I don't think there's any other serious storms really happening over there. This is like the tail end of the really strong weather. These storms over here. This might develop down here, but we'll see what that ultimately turns into. There is a whole bunch of lightning here. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. There we go. There's at least a lot of intake winds. 201 kilometers an hour. It's gotta be intake winds. There is a tornado warning here. Southwestern Cleveland, North... Okay. Southeastern Dallas counties. I'm actually curious. Hold on. Radar indicated rotation. Okay, radar indicated. Now I can tell you, any storm spotter who has common sense will not be chasing this complex here. This is dangerous. This is outright dangerous. You don't want to be chasing the storm. You don't want to be chasing the tornado and then run into another one or get chased by another one while you're chasing that one. My goodness. I just pressed full screen on OBS. That is not what I wanted. Okay, there we go. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is the evening edition here. The high zone's still there. Also, I don't think they really... Is this the evening edition? There's still a 5% tornado risk going into Canada, and I don't think that tornado risk is really there anymore. Also, let me clear out the queue here, which will probably result in eggs being thrown at me. Yep. bike. And a bike. Wow. That bike was actually RNG. Alright, we'll be able to fly once we fulfill this quest here, once we finish it. Alright, here's your stolen loot. You know what's funny? That gave more experience points than main story gives you. Hey, frequent flyer. That means we've gotten all of the Heavensward areas. Ah, these achievements. I gotta have my main character work towards these eventually. 1 year. Train another player's chocobo companion 30 times. The only way you can do this is being part of a free company that allows it. It's interesting that there's only one achievement for that, and then that's it. I'm just gonna see if I can fly, like, above the Fate's height. There we go. I don't want it spamming my log. I wish I could disable that from showing up in my log. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? Ah, yes, a max potion and a max ether. I'll probably never use those, but... I have heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they're all true. This way, and have care where you tread. Why was that a quest accepted? That is such a weird spot to have the quest change over.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will. particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
They were stronger back in these days.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola.
Fun fact, the sectoral leader can read
I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to
can
pick
read
up
body
where they
language
left
to the
off and
extent
follow the remaining
where
trail
some
to
may think
Thancred.
that he's reading
That
minds.
is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin.
Okay, the sound suddenly switching from one ear to the other was
The trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain.
a little jarring.
The foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
Teleports inside rock. Whoops.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
And then they just leave. They didn't even wave. They were just like, zoop. They just speed walk out of there. Mind your manners. Now we can fly here. I'm pretty sure I can just Pretty sure I could just transport to the next map. But let's first, I'm gonna go and uncover this area over here. Also, hey, look, it's a fly-only area. I think I have to uncover this part of the map, too. May as well uncover all of the map, because then you get... because then you level up by exploring again. You know what's funny? The exploration experience points gives us double of what the, It gives us double of the experience points we get from main story right now. That's the second time we've had that happen in the Heavensward playthrough. I just think it's really funny when you level up by exploration. Yes, sir, you can only explore by flying, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. And as you can see, the map got updated because... yeah. That bloody primal appeared in a cutscene after we beat Heavensward. Which, by the way, that's where the Alexander raids take place. That is Heavensward's 8-player raid. It's actually, you know what? Most of the raid series are pretty cool, actually. I like the normal raids. I don't do the Alliance raids. I don't like the 24-player thing. By the way, the 24-player thing is actually... well, you'll see what I'm talking about when we get into the direct here. I'm probably like, huh? You'll find out. I forgot how much of a height that this map actually has. Is there anything that actually takes you to this piece of land down here? I don't think there is. Maybe a certain side quest? I mean, there's a site over here. Yeah. Alright, now if we head outright south... try to. Yeah, it's like, wow, you can actually fly over these. Yeah, this map actually has really high height. I mean, Heavensward was when flying was introduced. Flying Loch Ness Monster. Oh yeah. There's so many mounts. Oh yeah, the Easter event for Final Fantasy XIV was unveiled. Was it yesterday or was it today? Honestly, I don't know because but the direct sort of took over my sense of what's happening. It sort of took priority over everything. But yeah, we got in a couple hours. I'll be showing you guys my first reaction to the direct. That'll be that was a recording because I actually watched it earlier today, and I still wanted you guys to have my first reaction to things. Also, I think I swore a couple times in that. Don't worry about it. Oh, we got hunt log entry. Let's take care of that. We need 2 more. Chocoyo's doing some pretty good damage here. Hold on, we need 1 more. That's not what I wanted to do. So, companion skill trees. Because I have Choco Kick enabled, that's the one that it inflicts slow for 12 seconds. It even specifies how potent the slow is, plus 20%. Also, oh wait, I thought this was an AoE. Never mind. These both have a potency of 150, but this one has increased enmity, and this one's just outright 150. The Defender one looks way better. Like, it does it same amount of potency, but this one also has increased enmity, so this one's clearly better. Choco regen, and if you're soloing Fates in that, I recommend you at least build your Chocobo companion to Choco Cure, so that your Chocobo can actually heal you for a decent amount, because Choco regen isn't... The cure potency is 25 per tick for 18 seconds, which really isn't that much. But Choco Cure actually has a half-decent potency. If you also want your Chocobo to be an effective healer and not wait until you're at like 40% or lower HP to finally start healing you, you set them to healer stance. Which, usually you do that if you're fighting a mini-boss or a boss fate. I don't recommend you solo boss fates. They could be a pain in the arse on their own. Assemble some party members. And if it's a world boss, you're going to need more than just a few party members. A full party might be able to... it depends on the world boss, actually. Actually, no, I recommend more than 1 full party. Even the Odin Fate would be difficult with just 8 people. And that fate has been made easier and easier with, like, every 5th major update. Like, the fact that the Odin Fate is always on the easiest difficulty now and doesn't scale, which, by the way, that's boring. I liked how it was done before. It used to scale. With each time the Fate is successful, it becomes more and more difficult until it fails next. Which, by the way, it can fail by being ignored, too. So if it spawns somewhere and there's just simply not enough people on the server to really, like, care, or, like, let's say you're on a server at, like, 2 a.m., a North American server at 2 a.m. There's not very many people on the server at that time, so fates like that could go totally unseen. If it auto-fails that way, that still counts as failed, so it would still reset the difficulty. Also, Odin is one of the only fates in the game that does not care about the maintenance window. If Odin's overdue to spawn and maintenance ends, the fate is very likely to spawn shortly after the servers come back online. That's usually the instances where you're just hopping back onto a server that's not very busy, and then you see Odin standing there, but there's only like 5 people on the entire map. And they're nowhere near there, so you're just like awkwardly there like, hi Odin, I don't really have the people to take on you, so you could just chill there. I remember Krista running into Odin, just, I don't know, just like, awkwardly staring at him for a bit. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of an unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Pulls out a picture. Is this Thancred? Fear not, Kyle. I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. What? You learned to draw, but you don't remember why? I worked on some drawing skills so that I could create characters of my own. Which, by the way, I'm definitely not a skilled drawer. But also, I'm not just beginning either. I'm like somewhere in the middle, like mid-talent drawer. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Cody and Cryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near La Savath to share our findings. I almost read that as feelings. To share our feelings. We will gather to share our feelings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. Alright, Cryle, let's get to know each other. Let's chat or something. He certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Ah, that was the secret. Anyway, we should get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. Never mind, it's not me and Cryle looking. I'm just looking. Cryle's not doing any of this. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. Have you seen this person? No, I ain't seen him around, sorry. Rawr. Well, how about our individual we've spoken to before? Season Tracker. That is the title my main character uses. What's that you got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. They say he's something of a warrior. I had a tale the other day about a Hurrian vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself. And with style. Why they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like the bell of a bleating bull. Sound like your man? Possibly, if he was entertained by the creature interrupting him. Quite possibly. Maybe. A Hurrian man. They're not exactly rare, you know. Could be more specific. Here, I'll be this specific. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river, to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, you see. That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe instead of a bow? That sounds warrior to me. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let us see what the others have found out. Okay. We're just going to fly over. Rawr. Rawr. Think fast, crow! Anyways. Thank goodness I have a compression layer. Otherwise, I'm sure the microphone would have peaked there. It hasn't hit the limiter, though. I haven't seen it hit the limiter for a while, which is good. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Oh, don't worry, Kryl was just gossiping about you, Alphanid, no worries. I can't specify on what. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunted game. Not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There's been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable hearing hunter, with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. I thought a potato Thancred! So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. Are you implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from a livestream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, he had dealings with the Vath. They should be able to tell us, no? If Krista was here, she'd be like... She'd be giggling just ever so slightly. Or holding back a giggle, at least. Yashtola's got good hearing. Quite right, Kyle. Quite right. Nakey nakey. Anyways. You know, like, ever since Breath of the Wild, when I talk to Tatsu and Link is not wearing any clothing, it just starts making fun of Link because he's not wearing clothes. And it's like, nakey nakey. It's like, I could never forget that now. It's great. A little slow, a little late. Oh man, is this gonna be, Wait, we already did hard mode, never mind. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us lost in Loth Ava. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. Forward, but also backwards. The Vath storyteller. Our friend, our ally. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Nosavath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we were told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunter tires of ungodly sport and pursue mortal prey. No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many items. Truly, and you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubts. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Salmal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides and trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. The fleshling clothed in skins. Okay, that's another way of saying naked, right? He brought us much flesh. So skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lost Dognath. Not long ago. When he heard the one-minded summoned our god once more. Ravana has returned. Vilfner did say the Nath had grown as before. But what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, for we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as sacrifice. Is that even... I don't even know if that's registering. This might be a tribal quest thing. We're not going to worry about the tribal quests at present. We are main story focused with this stream. If we start worrying about tribal quests and all this side stuff, we would never progress on the main story. There is a lot of content in this game. Now, while we fly there, let's take a look at, let's turn off UI for a bit and do some flying. On a Griffon. Alright, now let's turn back on the UI so I can see the map. Griffon. Wait, we're level... We're level 69. Are we really that many levels at... Oh, yeah, we're always like 10 levels ahead. We're almost at the level cap for the, like Peter... Peter the Griffon. Ah, they're welcoming us again. There we go. I think on Heavensward we're close enough to bring the attention of the, or sorry, get the NAF Stronghold music. But in the Realm Reborn,
This could be
you don't.
Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
You know what that sound effect is? That's a miner striking a rock. That doesn't look like Thancred to me. We see each other.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not.
All right.
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Oh no, I was distracted. Don't worry about it.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
The Nath are pretty angry right now. And so is our mysterious stranger. Looks familiar.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Okay, goodbye.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
No, Crowley seemed very impressed.
Thancred, are you all right?
Seems pretty alright.
Pleasantries can wait.
There's a Nath.
I'd rather
they're not
be here
happy.
when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Why were the Nath not around here anyways? What the heck were they doing?
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
There's a little munchkin saving us. Saving the censorship.
It's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke. A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Oh yeah.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is. Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Yeah, probably.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Chokio is still here, and as you can see, the Chocobo timer's been going this entire cutscene. Yep. Oh, I love it. Basic quality of life thing that they still haven't implemented. Alright. Blessed with the power of the Echo, and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have fully escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like. Nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Cody. Ah, the memories. It seems only like yesterday you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not our first time that that band of merry men and women had killed a god. There are ambient noises in the background that are weird. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we don't know. Wow, I just auto-apostrophed that, don't mind that. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know. Namely, that Lord Ravana is no more. Vilfner must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emmerich's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony has given me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Bertoria. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia's missing! I thought she escaped with Cody. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. You guys can explain on the road, but I have the ability to fly, so I'm not just gonna walk down the road. We got plot warped. Okay, I guess I did walk down the road because the plot implies that. Okay, I'm not gonna get stuck against the roof this time. Ditches me as cutscene begins. I had not thought to see you again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vilfner, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Bravana, who has been summoned by the Gnath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. It missed me! Anyways. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Gnath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace by the king betrayed. Such was my lot, until the child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned. For redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's conviction, be it for weal, or be it for woe. Such is the folly and glory of man, and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. And you accept Sir Emmeric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vilfnir, shall journey into Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Giselle. Would that you were here to see it. The graphical upgrades are definitely very evident in these cutscenes.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood.
Get out of here, ads.
Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
So, what's the purpose of that armor? I don't know, I call bullshit on that. I call bullshit on that. Oh wait, is our return point still set to foundation? Yes, it is. Even the Novice Network is talking about the Nintendo Direct. I've got to say, I actually wouldn't be entirely surprised. This is not in the Nintendo Direct, by the way. If Final Fantasy XIV ever got confirmed for the Switch too, it actually would not surprise me at this point. It has not happened, but it wouldn't surprise me. And also, I probably wouldn't really get it on the Switch 2 anyways, because I have it on the PC here, and you know, it's easier to open it as a standalone here. I only have the Steam version. I can just pop the game up whenever. Also, the game takes like 160 gigabytes or something of space anyways. I mean, it is a huge game. Right, let's not keep Sir Emeric waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You've given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles. We can face them head on, one at a time, For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Yda and Papalymo and Menphilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we can look back on together. But do not misunderstand. I didn't mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubts that we will enjoy a more glorious victory soon enough. And you may be rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Yeah, to the congregation. To deal with some sort of bullshit like armor being clay armor. We're gonna run the ads now because I have a feeling they're gonna try to harass us during the cutscene here. So let me just quickly run them, and once we're done them, we'll get into the cutscene here. And while we're in ads here, I'm just going to open up the radar once again. Should be in the middle of doing its thing here. There is almost a solid line of tornado warnings now. Going from a portion of Tennessee through Kentucky into part of Indiana. Let me pop up the window here while we're at it. And let me full screen things here. Yeah, full screen. Let's full screen things. Yeah. Okay, so we've got this tornado warning down here, and then we got this one here, we got this one here, this one here. These might be connected. These right here, these right here. Louisville, keep an eye on your statements. You might be soon under a at least a partial tornado warning. And the system that they're highlighting here does appear pretty suspicious. There is something going on there. Reflectivity looks a little weird on this. There's a missing frame on reflectivity, so don't worry about that. I'm not sure if that's actually going to form something that lasts long, but this rotation signature is definitely suggesting to me that there's something going on. Also, this area under a big polygon, this looks like straight line winds, so be careful of that. This could be a tornado. It's looking a little messy on the radar. The winds are really strong though, so yeah. That's a little bit of ways from the radar, but get a closer look at the switch too. I did. We'll be talking about that shortly. We'll be talking about that in about an hour, in fact. Or, sorry, not an hour. Wait, no, 10 p.m. Mountain... what? Did I say 10 p.m. Mountain Time? I said 10 p.m. Mountain Time. We'll be taking a look at that in an hour. Got something under tornado warning over here too. Let's see if we can get a better view of it. Yeah, there is a notch here, so there might be something going on here. The winds are looking pretty strong along it. This whole line is looking pretty strong. Also, Indiana Pole SU appear to be under a flash flood warning. Flash flood warnings are normally like dark red, but because this application uses dark red for a tornado watch, it just goes under the same category as other flood warnings. So, flash flood warning. for you guys. So you guys are going to be... You guys have a lot of rain falling right now. This is exactly why you don't park under underpasses during severe thunderstorms. Oh, but the hail! Yeah, oh, but the Russian water. So, stay out from underpasses. Also, this is probably a tornado. Just hiding in there. I mean, this one could be too, right by English. Well, I can't relate to that. I don't speak very good English. I speak better English. Might be something here. By the way, what are these thick borders around here? Those are... It's a storm risk thing. It uses machine learning based off of previous weather patterns to assess or estimate the chances of severe weather and some of the particular hazards. This one emphasizing 78% severe risk, saying 68% tornado risk. And I mean, let's check the closer radar here. It's not even highlighting the correct part of a storm. This is the part that might be producing the tornado, if anything. But yes, the entire cell itself could be producing something. This entire line is guaranteed producing at least one tornado. But I mean, the line goes from down here, sort of a gap here, also here, and goes all the way up into, it's now extended well into Indiana. T-Day. Today? Oh, hey, hold on. I think this line is starting to cross into Canada. I'm gonna check something here. I'm gonna see, I'm just gonna check if our team has decided to stream this event. No. Are they planning on doing that? Because that's severe weather here. The potential severe weather. Holy jeez, things are taking forever to load. There's definitely some cells that are being watched right now as they approach the Canada border. Oh yeah, our team has been looking at models and all that. I'm going to remove ad blocker if it keeps popping up tabs, because it doesn't even work on YouTube anymore, and that annoys me. Oh yeah, they got models. Ah, they're watching the line in the US too. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Oh, great. Okay, there's inhibition values that are preventing the storms from connecting with the ground. Doesn't sound like they plan on streaming this. But hold on, let me get an update on the map here. Honestly, this doesn't look very severe. There are locally strong sections, like this area, which is over the water, by the way, where the winds are at like 153 in some areas. If this does get close to land, then our team might have... I think they should go live then. But that's up to the ones who host it. There is a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for extreme southern Ontario. So, heads up there. You've also got a rainfall warning mixed in. And yeah, it looks like a lot of the storms are beginning to cross into Canada side. Some of these winds are getting a little strong. Ooh. Yeah, we got like little patches that are hidden 100, 108 there. Ah. Well, anyway, let's get back to story here. We got to cover a bit more story before we do our Nintendo Direct thing. You've returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emmeric's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Guardians tell me that he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Admont and Lord Artoriel had not been on hand to witness, when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all round the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We were dousing the fires, but for everyone we put out, it seems like 2 more started up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the boom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? And let us be about it. Okay. Aha. 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 I don't... Wait a minute. No, we might have a duty coming up. But, well. Oh, man. Primal accessories of fending. Primal accessories of slaying. By the way, these are both of no use to us, so we're just going to take the silver pieces. The flames are spreading. We must need begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, both in the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphonid and Mistress Ishtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tadaro can be of assistance as well. Meaning Cody and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue strike and oppose over there be joining us? Dancrid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. My name's Hilda, a Scion, eh? And there I was, thinking I found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I'll remain here to coordinate the fire quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Well, we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passerbys. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, aye. The infamous Lord Emlyn de Forton, lover of women and wine. Though neither care for him that much, they say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Cody. He'll be at the Corsair most like, making an effort to be seen. Let's go and see him. Oh man. Time to bring my Professor Colorado. Grizzled I will accept, but old. No, let me use my mountain city. Alright, chocobos don't like cities. Redania, Redania. Sorry, I read that. Well, well, if it isn't Cody, and dearest of all friends, you're looking rather glum. Is something the matter, old boy? I say. Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, what did you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't quite have the old pile going up in flames after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why Upland is awash with refuges, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who've lost their homes. Sir Eric's orders, from what I hear, remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplan. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what this is, or that is. You're giving me one of those looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know, my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though as she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I'd hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplan, Cody, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Ah, yes. The opposite direction. We want to go up here. Also, we may as well sprint, because sprint is extra useful now. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with clothes on our back. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. My brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the basilica. God's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess, we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Eric and the Javanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Ah yes, hello there. Do you require succor as well, sir? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Okay. Anyways. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window. And then there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all? Whee! Hey, Fancrit, just dropping in. Ah, then you are. Anything to share? Also, I like how your summon actually makes like a fall damage noise, but there is no HP bar for your summon. Also, fall damage. Yeah, that makes sense for the Garud age. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We'll require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While we were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including the one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian authority, orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphonid would doubtless have an opinion. Back to the broom. Ah, shoot. We have to go all the way back up here because I jumped down. Or I could just go over here. Just down these stairs. See? It says Ard. That's what we're looking for. Ard. No, bring me back. Bring me back. Silence will avail you not, sir. I used the wrong voice. Ah, Cody, I was about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrels slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you. But then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in Fury's work, he said. I left it behind. Tried to, with all my heart. I said my prayers every day, like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me! Now. We don't do that on this stream. Anyways. And you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Oh hey, one of the cells in northern Ohio actually became tornado capable. I wonder what North Webster Radar has as an opinion on this. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some rotation there. Not sure if it's for sure producing, but it definitely looks capable. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I'd seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by the men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff... Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Alf. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by lack of judgment, by luck or by judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best now we return to the congregation to discuss how we best proceed. Okay. Oh, never mind. That's a free company tag. Never mind. I was about to say, where the heck do you get that title from? And then I was like, oh wait, no, that's a company tag. Krista would grab Cutie if there was a tag of that. But she has Cupid. There's no beating that. A title that you cannot acquire anymore. A seasonal event from, like, 2015. A seasonal Valentine's Day event. And that's one thing you can't buy on the store is titles. Ah! On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Ertoriel. Have you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you. And thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My lord Ertrol did not seem to be in best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphonid. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Oh. Jeez. That's a glamour for paladins. Also, wind up Harshvanot. Yeah. What isn't dead or is recreated in Goldsmith's workshop can never die. Accessories of Casting Coffer. Item level 240. That might be a pretty significant improvement, just saying. But also, we're almost at level 70.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Alright, can I go in and like
Lucia,
smack him with the staff?
Knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
That
We
for
are
us
in
to
your
go in
debt.
his level 90s.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
We've already been to the vault.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
Oh, hold on. Is this when dungeon? I think there was a point where dungeons start getting recycled. Include the main. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. We're still a little bit before a dungeon, and by the time we reach a dungeon, I have a feeling we're going to hit 10, and then I'm gonna want to show you guys the, I definitely want to show you guys the direct from my first impression perspective. I think some of the reactions are pretty good. How far are we from the end of this, anyways? Okay, you know what? We might actually complete this we might actually be on schedule. Even with what was it last week? I think it was last week. Mostly Heaven on High. By the way, I do have the rest of the... rest of the stream videos rolling out. How many have rolled out so far? Hold on. Oh yeah, also, there will be a short stream tomorrow. It is in the schedule that I released, but we've got some unfinished business we gotta finish with Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Let me see here. Oh, there is one more scheduled to be released. The other two are already out. And it was not the previous stream, it was the stream before. That was when we did mostly Heaven on High stuff. Or it was like half Heaven on High. Also, we do have a duty coming up. So let me just, I do have to temporarily disband the party here while we go and be a rescue party. Listen well. We will enter the ballista silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thornton 7. might be the same true of the rest. Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that many will possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Urtil, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Halona is my witness. We will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Follow we shall. Rescue the hostages. It seems my presence yet goes unnoticed. This is advancing too quickly. Yeah, attack on our healer party, huh? I guess you're eager to get destroyed. And you attack on our DPS, you can also get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Hey, you guys want to say hi to my summon? There it is. Get the hostages. You have a house. Okay.
Down with you!
Hey, you. Alright, let's go to elsewhere. Hi there! Are you here to say hello? Ow. Well, I'm here to say goodbye. It's so eager to say hi to me.
You underestimate me.
And I'm so eager to hit and run. There we go. Yeah, come over here. Fine, I will smack you with my book. There's the knights. They're just sitting there. Hey, can you heal? The NPCs have so much, like, health. I mean, also, like, the summoner's heal move is a joke, but they can heal. Anyways. So, summon. Lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy as he showed the archbishop. There they are. Now they're awake. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I'm a man of honor. By my hands you shall receive the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Artro, Cody, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Emmerich. Oh yeah, sprint into jog should still work here. I'm going the wrong way. Oh yeah, let's go the wrong way. Perfect. Sorry, stairs don't mean anything to me, apparently. Oh my goodness. If you went into this as a white mage, oh wait a minute, no, I don't think you have benediction at this level. that would be hilarious though. I'm sorry. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Somewhere where I can't go? It is just a piss poorly designed map. Is that what this is? Yep, it's a piss poorly designed map. Okay, that's cool. They need to redraw this freaking map so I know. They made it seem like this area was out of bounds. That is really dumb. Yep, I'm out of bounds right now because they don't know how to redraw the freaking maps. That annoys me. Oh my god, why? You know what? You know, this duty could use a complete redo in 2. There are so many things wrong with this duty, including the inability to draw the freaking map correctly.
This knight does not yield!
Also, this is another one of those scenarios where, like, you could swear that NPCs have a defense of, like, negative 9,000, and they take way more freaking damage than anybody else. Like, they're given an incredible amount of HP, and their defense is just utter trash. Dun.
Where is he? Where is he?
It doesn't say duty complete.
Come no closer! You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Ha.
What? But I...
Yeah, that would be confusing. That would be very confusing.
Vidofne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Can we push that priest off now? Push the priest off.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From SLdr.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then...
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's pause auto advance here. Oh my goodness. Wait, that did pause it, right? Okay, good. The Fool, oh my goodness. The Fool and the Lagoon, all of the, oh my goodness, thank you for redeeming game. As you can see, Firebot is actually a lot faster now. I have queued the tasks that are taxing on Firebot to greatly increase its efficiency. There are going to be some shoutouts. We got our... Oh, it looks like Udon's shoutout actually happened first, but welcome on in, Lagoon. Mars, welcome on in. Church, Udon, Lunar, Taylor, good to see all of you. Toss, good to see you. Serafina, good to see you as well. Evatang, oh my goodness. Pay, Marvinly Soup, oh my goodness. Hey, look, the raid message here got butterfied here. Tush, 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 tush. Okay, it just turned into mostly tush, apparently. Worth a try. Oh my goodness. Welcome on in, Jay. Welcome on into Fool. Welcome on in, Prison Mike. Lone Wolf, good to see you as well. Manga, good to see all of you. Welcome on in, everybody. We are currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you guys... I hope you had a fantastic time with the ghosts. Hopefully they were not too unpredictable. Hopefully you didn't get any ghosts being too weird. But my goodness. That direct though, yes. You guys actually rated in pretty much well on time. We're going to be finishing up this cutscene here. And I'm going to be showing you guys my first reaction, which I recorded earlier today when I was viewing it for the first time. Tush direct though, oh jeez. I'm not going to be viewing the Tush direct, but the direct, yeah, we'll be viewing the first reaction of that for sure. Here comes the next shout out. There's the shout out for the Fool. Alright, if you haven't clicked the follow button, also there was a shout out for Udon earlier too. Make sure you're following them both. They're absolute legends. I mean, those of you coming from the Fool are probably already following, but if you haven't yet, then definitely drop a follow. Lots of Phasmophobia. Also played a bit of Death Watchers today. So, yeah, I hope that was a super fun time. I got to see playing a bit of Death Watchers, and I'm really digging that update. It's really good. And make sure you're following Udon, because he does some amazing game dev stuff, and also has this fun little interaction, like Twitch integration, running while he does that you guys can interact with. So, yeah, make sure you're following Udon as well. I still have to catch a Udon stream. Our schedules don't exactly line up, so it's actually been a little while since I've been able to pop in. I've been able to view the odd past VOD when I had the chance, but yeah. But no, it's good to see all of you. I hope you guys have had a fantastic time over there. And I hope you guys have a lovely time here. Welcome on in. For any of you not familiar, I am sectoral leader Cody. That is my VTuber right there. It's like the sectoral leader himself. Also, the sectoral leaders in Final Fantasy 14 here. I have the auto advanced text on for voiced cutscenes, and this is a voiced cutscene, so I had to press the spacebar in order to.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
I accidentally clicked into the window. Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll continue with this cutscene in just a bit. Really, ads? Really? 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 Get snoozed, ads. Alright. I'm sectoral leader Cody. I like to play my RPGs, such as Final Fantasy 14 here. This is actually the one MMO that I play. I can only take one MMO at a time. They take a lot of time. I like playing my Mario games as well. Hence why I'm like extra excited for the direct that happened. But also, I like doing my creative games once in a while. Also, it may not... I might like weather a lot. I definitely don't have a tab of weather open on my other monitor. Nope, definitely not. I'm definitely not keeping an eye on the... how many tornado warnings are active now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... Okay, there's 8, 9, 10 active. There are 10... No, I counted 2 twice. There are 8 tornado warnings active right now. Earlier, there was definitely way more than 8. There was at least 12 active. But, yeah, I'm definitely a weather enthusiast. I'm not a meteorologist. Unfortunately, it requires expensive education for it. But, hey, if the opportunity ever arises, I will be taking that opportunity. But yeah, it's good to see you all. I hope you guys had an amazing time over there. And if you need any post-stream care, definitely, don't let me stop you from doing that. The hydration, the food, the rest if needed, all that good stuff. And thank you for bringing the lagoon by. I hope you guys are able to sit back, chill, with some Final Fantasy 14 here. I'm gonna show you guys the direct after this cutscene. We also do in the background, have EternalSphinxitude with us. It's just chilling in the Discord and doing some things. We're in the same party right now. Well, actually, right now we're not, because I'm just coming out of a duty. But duties are single player. This is a single player instance that I was in. But setting that aside, we're otherwise in a party. But yeah, sit back, relax, everybody. Also, I love that everybody came in and flooded the chat with raid messages. I always love that. I love it for an additional reason. I wanted to test whether the changes I made to Firebot here worked, and they definitely did. Normally, Firebot would lag and take forever to react to things, because there's a chat arrived event. There's a few checks that run with chat arrived events, and when a lot happened, it was causing Firebot to fall behind in those. So what I did is I put them into a queue with 5-second spacing, and it alleviated all the issues that normally arise from those kinds of events. It did a great job. We're gonna try to finish this cutscene before the ads try to interrupt us again, because I only used one snooze. So, here we go. We just rescued, we just resolved a hostage situation. We're in Post-Heavensward. We just began Post-Heavensward.
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt.
We're trying to establish peace between man and dragon.
Fare you well, mortals.
Never thought, a lot of them never thought they'd see the day that a dragon just visit.
A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
Now that sounds like a prophecy.
Unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
When the cutscenes are
how will they choose to remember
not already voiced, I usually voice them.
Will these events serve to bring man
Try
and
to.
dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Yeah, that happened a couple Final Fantasy XIV streams ago. And Hoshonot was pretty freaking cool too, so that was annoying. Get rid of the coolest characters, you know. Sir Emmerich's a pretty good character though. And now it is snowing here. Ah, I see. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV here. You joined near the end of Final Fantasy XIV. I said at around 10 I would be showing my first impressions of the direct, but let me get that here. It was pre-recorded. Now I need to figure out which folder it's in. Videos, edit, was this one. I don't even think I edited the footage of this. Also, I'm hearing myself. Hold on. There we go. Let me just merge tabs here. A new version of the player is available. Security issues. No, I'll worry about that later, but, hey, Doofy! Good to see you. Welcome on in. I'm gonna get this loaded into the player here, and I'm just going to, What? No! Hold on, that's not the clip I'm looking... That's not the video I'm looking for. Where did this get saved to? No, not that. That's the actual stream itself. Oh my goodness, Doofy, it's great to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone. I hope you're all having a lovely time zone. And hopefully, You're not in the path of those storms. Ads are currently rolling for some of you. I'm not sure if they're rolling for all of you. I find that Twitch either gives... They can give anywhere from no ads up to 3 minutes of ads. And we do have to wait until the ads have finished rolling. While the ads are rolling here, I am going to pull up... We actually managed to get out of the cutscene before the ads started rolling, so that's nice. I need to figure out where the heck the this video got saved to. Did it get saved to... No, it didn't get saved there. Where did it go? Where did this video get saved to? I thought I had the correct folder. 2023, 2025, April 2nd. Oh, this is the video. I was confused. And also, hold on. Okay, here we go. The ads have now been extracted. Heck yeah, they're gone. And the pre-rolls are gone for now. Right now it's Thunder. Ooh. I wouldn't argue with that. Started out with snow, freeze and rain, and then a thunderstorm. That sounds like... I think I have a rough idea of where that weird combination of weather is happening. Actually, there's a pretty massive area that was experiencing that. Part of the northern states, Ontario, central to southern Ontario, definitely, and further east, they were experiencing some weird weather too. Ontario, that would explain it. Yeah, Ontario had some super weird weather happening. They just a bit of everything. They actually had quite the nasty ice storm too, that lasted several days. That was not fun. I saw the pictures of all the snapped lines and snapped tree branches and the mess on the roads. I saw the power outage maps. Actually, our instant weather team was keeping an eye on this too, and the high percentages I was seeing on the maps are just like, oh, jeez. I'm so glad I'm out in the prairie region, not experiencing that. We've still gotten our fair share of freeze and rain, freeze and drizzle. We had 23 centimeters of snowfall last week, and it started with rain and then changed to snow, so it was not fun. But, yeah. Sister still doesn't have power, and she's going on day 5 on days. Holy jeez. Oh my goodness, Vanderbeer. Cool. I recognize that name. But my goodness, yeah, day 5 to day 6. Yeah, I hear there's still some neighborhoods that are at 80% out. Like 80% of the neighborhoods are still without power. So I'm guessing that it's not very easy. Like they've had to completely re-put up power lines in a lot of areas. Just a lot of things snapped, and yeah, that's quite the scenario going on over there. Hopefully, after this event passes, the weather will take it a little easy on central and eastern Canada. The Maritimes have been getting some of this too, and so is Quebec, so I don't think the scenarios are very pretty over there for a lot of the stuff that's been happening either. The prairie regions has been spared from that, but like I said earlier, some of the prairies did get 20 to 30 centimeters of snow, and it was wet snow. So, So first it lost on Sunday. Oh, and you only lost it for 12 hours. Well, thank goodness they were able to resolve the issue over there quickly. Hopefully they will be able to I don't know, this next wave of freeze and rain might slow down their efforts, but hopefully they're able to restore power faster after all that's taken care of. I know a lot of lines have been downed, entangled, and all that, so hopefully prior to day 7 being reached here, most people will have their power back. Alright, without further ado... Well, first, let's... Oh, I'm already in a safe spot, so I guess that's good enough. And then we can go to... what scene do I normally have this on? You know... Oh, is it this one? Okay, so if I full screen this, and I go to... I don't even have a hotkey assigned for this scene. Is it this scene? There is nothing on this scene. Chat's on this scene. I don't even have my VTuber dude on this scene. Nope, not that one. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change display capture 2 here to... If I double click and I go display, there we go, I can get a preview of the display. Perfect. That is the one I want. If I never lost the power, brother just made a coffee when they came over my place. Heated up a Timmy's, and then the power went out. Oh my goodness, the power outages were just following. Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully the power's back soon, because, yeah, it's rough without power. Especially for that long. Like, I don't think there's any power backup system, aside from maybe like a diesel generator or something like that, that would be able to maintain power for that long. So we call them bad luck. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I have more glamours that I need to, I don't know. Well, we'll worry about that another time. Let me switch over to, here. And we're just going to minimize the game. Hold on. How long is my reaction thing? It is 1 hour and 15 minutes. Okay. Wait a minute, the other scene is on here. Now let me just enable the media layer. I'm going to mute the game layer here so that the game volume is not in the way. And there we go. A little bit. Oh yeah, stream starting soon. I yapped during this, so. Did learn that the ice storm that happened is nothing new in Newfoundland. Yes, they get some very weird weather over there. They're also the ones that have gotten 1 meter of snow in one snowfall event, which is ridiculous. And that doesn't happen every year, but that has happened before in the past 5 years. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna get the video started here. Oh my goodness.
Thank you!
Voodoo, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna go a little quiet here because there is commentary on this video. And also we are running a little late into the night here. Let's get this started. You know what? I want to exit the game itself because I can still hear the game audio. So let's get started on the direct first reaction. Wowie, welcome. Oh no, I can hear echo myself. I don't mind this impromptu pre-recording that just came out of nowhere with some occasional spoon ASMR while I spoon ASMR. A bit of lunch. Ah, jeez. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. Came out this morning. So, let's check it out. That's past me speaking. I might show this off later, stream too, as well. So, I am doing that. Because there might be things I'm excited for, and there might be things I'm not excited for. I don't know why I haven't checked this, and I have decided to not read. I'm not reading any spoilers. Oh no, there's something new in the games thread. Hopefully I may have read a few messages, but if they possibly contain spoilers, I didn't think much about it. I was just like, okay. I'm gonna show this later, and everyone's just gonna be like, "Oh, what the hell? Are you? What's with the silence? What's with the ASMR? What the heck?" Sorry, this is impromptu, and I almost forgot there was a Switch Direct 2 coming out today. So, enjoy me showing you the Switch 2 Direct with random commentary. I'll have a Discord layer open in case somebody else joins into the Discord room from our circle, but okay. My VTuber dude is in the I don't even think I had the scene properly set up. I didn't have my VTuber
well, now I do.
Okay. This. Oh, hold on. Browser layer enable, because this is coming from the browser layer. The Bowser layer. Alright. That's a cheesy joke. And, hold on. I was about to say and a 1, 2, 3, but I don't have the window active. And a 1, 2, 3. Oh man, objects. Hold on, I can hear it twice. Let me fix that. That is loud. Holy jeez. There we go. Sorry. I already swore. Don't worry about it. I'll correct the volume, by the way. Holy shit, it's loud. Why is it? Sorry, you guys. Yes, that was loud. Holy jeez. Okay, so this was already hinted at. This is already hinted at when they first showed the Switch preview, so... Hell yeah. I am excited for, it should be Mario Kart 9, right? Koopa, King Boo. King Boo's there from the get-go, not add later. There we go. I changed the event thing. Okay. Bridge, waterway. DK Pass is coming back. Pauline? I'm not surprised. Nabbit. I saw Nabbit. Oh my goodness, you guys. Bowser's in this. Holy sh... Waluigi's in this. Ow. I think that's Koopa with Glamour. Bot's still hey, Rail Rider. There's a new mechanic. Bot's still throwing things wall at me while we do this. Oh, what the... Oh! Moo Moo Meadows has become a meme, you guys. Oh my freaking... What the hell is that? The Wonder Flower. Oh shit. Oh my freaking goodness. Kamek is a freaking item now? I don't know what to think about that. I might be a little I'm sort of disappointed, but also excited for it. Mario Kart World, really? Just call it Mario Kart 9, please. Why is this in French? It automatically selected French for some reason. Why is closed captions in French?
I'm Takuhiro Dota, the director for Nintendo Switch 2.
French? Why is it in
Sasaki, the hardware design lead for Nintendo Switch 2.
Hold on, you guys.
What you just saw was Mario Kart World, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2.
I want to see if the CC messes up.
What do you think this brand new Mario Kart game will be like?
You guys just previewed it, I know. Glide in / airplane.
A brand new
Bouncing off the walls? That is
Wait a
new.
minute.
The closed captioning gave up when I changed it to English.
To this vast world.
Anti-blue shell, I just realized that. It's back.
Regions that span the globe.
It just gave up. It was like, no.
Airship
Was that Airship Fortress?
Conditions, the
I think that, yep, that's Airship Fortress. Holy shit, yes.
Depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change.
What? That is an awesome King Boo costume. Holy shit. Just gonna outright, oh my fucking god, Toad Factory. These are ones that I felt was a huge miss when they didn't get returned in
virtually everywhere in this world.
What? Airship Fortress and Toad's Factory were two that I was really hoping to see.
But don't sleep at the wheel. You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition.
Oh that shit, is cool. What?
With 24 drivers in each race.
So excited for almost everything announced. Yeah, this direct is amazing. Holy shit, what? Please don't make each course tiny as a result.
Race non-stop from one corner of the world to another.
I love this new mechanic. Oh my freaking goodness, what? I love this concept.
Along the way. If you're below the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated.
Oh, that's a pretty cool mode too.
If you make it all the way to the finish line,
I'll definitely be trying out that mode.
You can also freely drive around this vast world in free roam.
Ha, awesome. That's a cool little side mode to have.
You can explore new areas and routes. So drive wherever.
All right, you guys. All right. Next Mario Kart is going to be Grand Theft. I'm very excited for the Switch too.
Also go for scenic drives with friends.
Even after seeing it, drive as far away as you can. Price.
At different locations.
Can't wait for the Switch Tush. Oh man, Nintendo's not releasing that one. That one got discontinued. Sectoral
that was not
Captain.
the
Airship Fortress music, but I saw Airship Fortress again. Yo, I remember that stage sort of. The one with the dinosaur stomping around. The Switch Tush.
Mario Kart World. The game launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
The launch title. It is a launch title. Oh yeah.
Will be shared in an upcoming Mario Kart World.
I think that's a Thursday, so I should be able to see that. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's a Thursday, so I should be able to view that. YouTube's gonna get pissy with me if they think that I said a swear there. Sorry, I've already sworn like 5 times in this.
So we hope you're looking forward to
Maybe I'll wait until the end of the weather segment in the stream to play this.
Next, we'd like to introduce some of the
I'm safe.
Switch 2.
I'm safe. We're like 4 hours and 35 minutes into this video.
For Switch 2.
They do not have drift,
and on the right
I think.
Joy-Con 2, we've added a new C button.
Oh man, the C button!
Let's take a look at some new experiences it offers.
Cody, insert explosion after the C button is pressed. Thank you. I couldn't do that. I'm viewing. I didn't edit this clip. This is unedited. The closest I can get to an explosion is hoping that the red button will trigger an explosion. Is this you have to need the Nintendo app, or is that actually being done on Discord?
Introducing Game Chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
By the way, this is a feature that they wanted, that people wanted on the Switch in the first place, so it's like, okay, well, I'm glad that finally exists. But also, Discord exists. And I have a capture card. Modified Discord, Discord voice chat.
While using the Game Chat feature, your voice is
Oh my
recognized by a microphone built into
I love that it's fake Discord. Yeah. My goodness. Also, Faded, welcome on in, and thank you for the 5 Bs. I appreciate it. Get ready for some ASMR. I hope the time zone is going fantastic over there.
Your voice will still come through clearly, letting you chat with ease.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
It does look
Did they actually test it by running a blender in the background? Because that's good testing. If my VTuber is not moving his mouth while speaking, it's probably past me speaking. This is present me.
Did you see someone just like go on top of that dinosaur?
Really? They can do that?
I can do it? You guys, I just did it.
There's a few people in my circle who have like limited ways of communicating, so this might actually benefit them quite a bit. Oh, playing some Stardew. Did you actually go to the dinosaur? Oh my goodness. Both. That is... have a fantastic time playing some Stardew.
You can chat to your heart's
Had to check back real quick. Dinosaur will probably like spit you out of bounds or something. Just playing some Stardew.
Oh wow. I'm like in the
Well, that's old Animal Crossing. That's not new Animal Crossing. When you both speak, it becomes a language. Oh, look at that low FPS of the other. They have to do that, True. Okay?
You can adjust the size of your game screen. Guys.
Can I make it like 4K?
Or expand another friend's game screen.
Oh man, look at that! Look at that wicked FPS when you do that. Holy shit! Look at that! Look at that 10 FPS action. Oh my goodness! I am glad they were transparent about that and didn't pre-render it.
I think I know where you are. Wait.
So screen peeking is no longer against rules, right? It's still against Twitch TOS, by the way. Stream sniping. It technically is. So don't do this on. Anyways.
There's an additional button.
2 amazing Drexel soup. Yeah, that's my button. Yeah, I'm quite impressed with that. That's my button, the C button.
Wait, actually, guys, I got a call coming right now, so I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself.
Quick mute button. Okay, cool.
And there's this.
I'm actually not sure how much I'm going to use this because I have Discord, but if I'm away from my setup, yeah. Oh, hey, it's like automatically does that too. This I'm probably not man, FaceTuber mode through the Switch too. Oh my goodness, incoming. Anyways, glad they showed the leg watching friends. And... Wow, yeah, maybe that's why the FPS is rough.
Here's how it looks with just the camera feed.
I'm not gonna be doing the camera part. There's red shells. There's red shells in Mario Kart World. You have to pay for the camera separately, and this already costs 700 Canadian dollars. Oh, with Mario Kart World. Interesting. Horrible quality comes with the game.
Even when you're apart, you can play games and hang out.
Welcome on in, Jay.
Together in the same room. Play
okay.
Together, or compete in online multiplayer games.
See, now I really want the Switch too, because now they're actually showing off the features. When they were introducing it earlier, I was like, oh cool, it exists.
Retro game competition.
Very glad they elaborated.
Or hold a sports competition between families.
Oh man, it's a game where you could look
all together, anytime.
There's some interesting costumes in that game. Not Wii Sports, Switch Sports.
What did you think? In developing Game Chat, our goal was for you to enjoy playing online with others more closely, including family and friends, almost as if you're all playing together in the same place.
Oh man, you don't have to go and visit other people's places, friends, and there is parental controls thing, so
which will be available on the same day.
You should hopefully not have to worry about sold too many for problematic people utilizing this.
Will be required to use Game Chat.
Well, that makes sense. Online feature, blah blah blah.
Since we'd like as many people as possible to experience Game Chat, it will be available without a membership for a limited time. We hope you'll try it out.
During that period of time, okay. I bet you there'll be some interesting people utilizing it.
Different settings can be adjusted.
But again, this is with friends only, so
permission is always required when a child wants to use Game Chat to play with their friends.
We'd like to introduce
yes, a new parental controls animation with Bowser and Bowser Jr. I love the parental control animation. I love it when they do that stuff.
On Nintendo Switch, even if you just have one game, you can pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend and play together. But on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play together locally on multiple systems using just one game with Game Share.
What? Yes! Modernize, download, play. I love it. Yeah, this is a big deal. Download plays back through local previous Switch systems.
Or a Nintendo Switch system. You can share
On
a game
software
from
that
up to 3
supports
other
it.
systems at a time.
Oh hey, it's Uno. Hopefully Ubisoft doesn't
GameShare
develop
also
that one.
supports online play with other Switch 2 systems, and you can use it with friends via game chat, which we showed earlier.
Oh, I love that. That is
GameShare
cool.
can only be used with compatible games.
Like I can
This
actually
feature is planned for several titles,
share the
starting with
games
a
I
free update
enjoy
for
with
Clubhouse
others.
Games 51 Worldwide Classics on Nintendo Switch.
Mario Odyssey's included on
GameShare
that.
support
Ooh.
is also planned for select games exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2, so we hope you'll look
Well,
forward to
that makes sense because hardware capabilities. Effect added.
We'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 system itself.
Please take a look.
You know, the fact that the previous Direct was actually pretty decent, and now we got this Direct, which is pretty good so far.
Switch 2 has a
Also,
bigger
that's a
built-in
cool.
Mario
I
Kart
like
course.
this racing course.
Nintendo
Yeah,
Switch. The system's thickness remains the same.
just as thick. Anyways,
With approximately double the pixels compared to Switch, you can enjoy games in
Oh,
greater
man.
detail on the 1080p screen.
all the pixels. Oh my goodness, look at that! Look at that incredible Mario, pixelated Mario. Up to 120 FPS. What?
120 frames
Can't
per
even
second,
stream in 120
allowing
FPS. I can't even
gameplay
stream in
and
120
support
FPS. Exactly.
The LCD screen is more vivid and supports HDR, providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
Oh yeah, light and darkness. Magnetically.
All new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect magnetically. Strong magnets keep the controllers firmly attached to the system. Detach your controller easily by pressing the release button on the back.
Definitely competitor with Xbox and PlayStation. The quality of games. Hopefully that has a good lifespan.
The SL and SR buttons are bigger. for
Some of the
greater comfort
studios
and
that are
control when playing with
good
the
starting to
Joy-Con
make
stuff
stuff for
for
Nintendo now. That was a problem with the previous ones.
The
Nintendo's
left and
catching
right
up.
sticks
Fingers.
Are now larger.
I really Again, I have big fingers. I appreciate this change. I really wish they wouldn't catch up on
Joy-Con
price
controller
though.
Can be used
Hey,
as
they
a
were
mouse
hinting at
to play
this.
with compatible games.
They were hinting at
Both
this.
The left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse
Wait, does that mean I could use it as a mouse on my computer through Bluetooth?
By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more
Well-
natural in handheld and tabletop
Yo,
modes.
can I max out the
sort of had
bass
HD,
on it?
It has a
With
built-in
the
microphone,
Switch, but it was
so you
sort
can
of.
voice chat with friends
Also, with
anytime
quite
via
a bit of
game chat.
limitations.
It also uses noise
Now those
canceling
limitations
technology to
are
filter sounds,
being lifted,
so
or at least
your voice
pushed
will
back.
come through clearly.
I'm curious on how well that's gonna work.
Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be
By the
enjoyed
way,
with
this
more
part works
immersive,
really well with headphones.
three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you.
When's Outbreak coming up for the Switch? Anyways. I have headphones on, so I can hear that way better.
However you like, with a large, sturdy stand. You can move it freely,
That
like this.
sturdy. Keyword sturdy, because the current Switch I have has
In addition
very
to the
not
USB-C
sturdy.
port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top
I don't
as
think
well.
if it showed yet, but apparently there's 4K support. Which
It's
again,
handy
I'm not gonna
for
stream in
connecting a
4K, but
USB-C camera or charging in tabletop mode.
I had to stream this, and I had to record my initial reaction
Nintendo
because,
Switch 2 comes with 256
well, it says a lot
gigabytes of
more
internal storage,
than me viewing it a
8
second time.
times that of Nintendo Switch for storing your game downloads, save data.
Wait,
and more.
Xenoblade Chronicles X only takes
Reading and
that
writing data
kind of
is also
percentage?
faster.
Xenoblade
Use the
Chronicles
Nintendo
2
Switch
took
2
like
dock
14
to connect to
gigabytes
your
or something
TV
like that.
And enable up to 4K resolution for compatible
Hey,
games.
there's your 4K support.
HDR is also supported in TV mode.
Oh yeah. I don't have any 4K devices.
The Nintendo Switch 2 dock
I have
is
a cable that
built-in
supports
fan
it.
that keeps your system cool. This helps keep performance stable.
Take that, Xbox 360. Anyways.
On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch games. Physical and digital games are
Most Nintendo Switch games should be compatible, if I'm not mistaken. If they do this like they did with the 3DS. When they did the 3DS Pro or whatever. Mind you, I'm just speculating, but it's probably going to be the case.
As you just saw, Nintendo Switch 2 isn't simply an improved Nintendo Switch.
I'm glad they actually showed the
Redesigned
features
system
more.
from the ground up and packed in lots of new gameplay features.
It looks like the dock is
And
thicker,
to
though.
help players better understand the Switch 2 hardware, we're currently developing this game. Mr. Kawamoto!
Oh, it's one of those experimental games. To head off to bed, Newbie? Alright, I hope you have a fantastic rest. I hope it's high quality. I hope it goes well.
Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
Thank you for swinging on by.
Exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
Why is that soccer ball in low FPS?
Okay, everyone, join me inside the game. There are a lot of
next battle stage in Mario Kart World
This sign
confirmed.
reads, where are the magnets?
Have a lovely night, Newfie.
Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the system with magnets.
Quickly, figure out where they are before it's
Inside the
attached.
system. The SL and SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 are made of
An
metal.
AoE appears in front of the magnets. This is essentially an
Attached to the
informative
system.
piece of software.
A magnetic circuit is formed between them, so they won't easily detach.
I think I rolled my eyes near the end of this, though.
Through examining signs like these, you can discover all sorts of secrets about Nintendo Switch 2. Another example, the Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls. And when combined
I'm
with the
using mouse
gyroscopes,
controls,
you can
anyways.
even do something like this.
Like this looks like something that's
You can
supposed to
adjust
come
the
with
position of the golf club
the
and aim for the
system.
cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2. By combining the mouse controls and
This is like
gyroscopes, things like this
one of
are
those like
possible.
demo things.
There are secrets to discover even as you're playing mini-games and tech demos.
Yeah,
Some
mini
of
games
the
and tech
secrets
demos. There
range
you
from
go.
the unique features of the system to tiny details you might not notice until they're pointed out. There are plenty.
I mean,
Nintendo Switch 2
there's a
Welcome
lot of
Tour
things you
will
might
launch as a
not
paid
notice because
digital
it's
game on
inside
same day
the
as Nintendo
paid
Switch 2.
digital game.
So
Well,
please
okay.
check it out
Self.
if you're interested.
Now, I'd like to
Yeah, I
share
feel like
some
it should be
more
free.
information
Like
regarding Nintendo Switch
it's
2.
ridiculous.
This is the game card for Nintendo Switch
Yeah, hopefully
2
it's something
titles.
low like 5.
It's the same shape as Nintendo
That'd be
Switch
alright
game
at least.
cards, but it's now red, and it has much faster data reading speeds. Next up is additional storage.
Yeah.
Switch 2 will only work with
Okay,
micro
this is
SD
like the
Express
one
cards.
drawback.
They're a different type of SD card, and will make high-speed data transfers possible.
My 1 terabyte is an XC. I need to
so
make
it
sure
won't
I
work
actually
on
have
the
Switch 2.
The regular micro SD cards used for Nintendo Switch will not be compatible.
I've actually got to check what I have for storage now. I checked it while recording
You can
this.
log into your Nintendo account to use the system transfer feature. With this feature,
Oh my
you can
goodness, system
save
transfer?
data
I actually have to
I
check
didn't
that.
know
That was a thing. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to plan for this.
We're also releasing a new
I don't
Pro
work for
controller.
sure. Yeah.
It
I
has
don't
a
think
C
very
button,
many of us
which
have
launches
the
Game Chat, and on the back there are new
EX.
GL and GR buttons,
Oh,
which you
and
can
a
use
C
to
button,
assign
micro
existing
SDs.
button controls. In addition, an audio jack has been added. We've
Oh my
introduced a
goodness,
few new
Nintendo
features,
is several
and
steps
after
ahead of
today's
Apple,
presentation, the
who
official Nintendo Switch 2
was the first to
website will
remove
go live. There will also be
headphone
an
jacks.
Ask the Developer article on the website, where the three of us will talk about the development of Nintendo
I wish the
Switch 2.
controller was
We
partially
hope you'll check
transparent like
that
the
out as
first.
well.
I just need to That make would be sure nice. that my
And now,
micro
the
SD.
Nintendo Switch 2 launch date. Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th.
Oh, I totally missed it.
very
That's
much
why I
looking
missed
forward
it.
to the day
I
when
was
we all
checking
get
my
to
micro
experience
SD
it,
when
so
they
please
when they
wait
did
just
this.
a bit longer.
Shit. Mine's an XC. I'm gonna have to.
Now,
This is a 1 terabyte too. God damn
on the
it.
Switch 2, you
Yep.
can play 3 types of games. The first type is Nintendo Switch 2 games.
Oh my goodness! Did you guys
These
know
games take advantage of the performance
Nintendo
and
Switch
features of
2
Switch 2.
can play Nintendo Switch 2 games? Holy.
The second type is compatible games that were released on Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch 2 edition
Should be all the
games
games
are
I have physically here, but
Some games that were released
Oh
on
my
Switch
goodness,
will
yeah.
receive upgraded versions that offer things like improved visuals, unique ways to play on Switch 2, and more.
I don't have to pay again for that, right?
I'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Bowser
Please take a
karaoke. Alright, let's... I immediately caught on to that when they showed it.
Super Mario Party Jamboree is getting an upgrade on Nintendo Switch 2. The upgrade expands on the base game and adds new features,
okay.
including mouse controls, audio
Is
recognition,
I'm using mouse controls gonna be the new meme? Because I'm using tilt controls was a meme.
and gameplay that uses a camera
Oh, Mario Party, yeah. And they're adding
All
even
of
more to
which can
this.
be accessed on Switch 2.
Oh no, this
Let's check
I will
out
not
the
be
new
using that
and
feature, by the
updated
way.
modes.
I will absolutely not be using that feature. I can see cursed things happening.
With a single camera, up to 4 players can join the festivities. You'll be able to see each other's faces as you play, so you can experience all the reactions and emotions in real time.
Launch!
Or 4 friends can take the party online.
I was kind of disappointed by this launch. What do you mean by this launch?
Bowser Live.
Oh my
You mean
goodness!
the changes to Mario
Party?
Bowser will bring you on stage 2. Hit
Oh,
block
Switch
to
2?
collect the most coins. Guide in our
I don't think you guys are gonna catch me doing stuff like this, but I did check the price. That was a little disheartening.
and sound. Finally, take a ride on the mouse-controlled
It's
carnival
kind of
coaster.
lacking.
With the safety bar lowered and
Oh,
secured,
physically the Switch 2. Yoshi's safety bar did not look lowered.
use
Yeah.
mouse controls to shoot down enemies while you feel the bumps and rumbles of the coaster.
Price per performance isn't really there. No, price per performance is a little subpar.
Minigame will begin.
Emphasis on the price.
Bouldering game where 2 players each control an arm.
It's Jamboree's already a pretty good Mario Party game. It's $700 Canadian up here.
Enjoy the thrill of these intuitive minigames.
With Mario Kart World, by the way, because I do intend to get Mario Kart World.
Camera, the built-in microphone, mouse controls, and rumble. The biggest party yet is getting even bigger. Super Mario Party Jamboree, Nintendo
Like, I
Switch
was
2
considering
edition,
maybe
plus
getting a few
Jamboree
extra
TV,
things,
launches
but
on Nintendo
once I saw the
Switch 2,
price, I was like,
July
nope,
24th.
I'm just getting the Switch with Mario Kart World for now. Well, that tells me the
Nintendo
Switch 2 is going to be
who
that
already
earlier.
own Super Mario Party Jamboree can upgrade to
As you can tell by
Nintendo
my
Switch 2 edition
past me's
plus
commentary, I
Jamboree
completely missed the release date for the Switch 2. Okay, so you still have to pay, sort
I'm
of.
not entirely convinced it's not going to be a repeat of the Wii U.
See each other's reactions while playing.
I really hope they don't make the Wii U mistake. That was too few games, too difficult to develop
double
for.
punch the blocks like
The price will leave is a
Nintendo Switch
lot
2
for a
editions of
Nintendo.
The
It
Legend of Zelda
is.
Breath of the Wild and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Trying to compete in game quality and titles.
Feature enhanced resolution
Yeah,
and frame rates.
they
Because
probably
you know
had...
what they say of history, it often repeats
HDR,
itself.
which
Yeah.
makes the image more vibrant. So you can play with smoother, higher
By the
definition
by, we
graphics.
are joined by...
Plus, you can get even more out of your adventures in Hyrule
The
using
autofill
Zelda
is failing
Needs.
again.
This new feature can be accessed
I think
via
I can
the
just
Nintendo
type it.
Switch app on smart
We are
devices.
joined by
It's a
EternalSphinxitude.
game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch.
Oh, hey,
2
they're
editions
renaming
of
the
these
app
titles.
too. Yeah, there we go. I did it right.
For example,
I had to type it manually.
Various locations, like shrines and Koroks
You can
you
give
haven't
Sphinx a
found yet.
follow. He's one of our, he's one of IRL friends, and hasn't streamed for a while, and doesn't really have a
Proceed north
schedule
past
as
the,
to streaming. So,
Goblin.
You can
but
share your creations using
yeah, we're
QR
curious.
codes and send them to another player to
Disgaea
create in their
likes to
game.
play Disgaea and Power World. I think
We
those are
recommend
like
a
two games
detour
that's
around
played
this
often.
Lionel.
Disgaea is the one that it's streamed several times, so you can give him a follow if you'd like.
We hope these features will make your adventures even more
That'd be the best chance of knowing when he goes live. I'll probably be there if it streams, as long as it's not while I'm
in
working.
Kirby and the Forgotten Land, you'll be able to enjoy
This
an
is-
additional story exclusive to the Nintendo
I'd like to
Switch
check
2
this
edition,
out.
along
Once
with
I can
improved
afford more
graphics
than
and frame
the
rates.
I don't have
Switch
to pay
2.
for an add-on for this, though, right? I'd love to revisit Kirby and the
This
Forgotten
story
Land,
takes
by the way.
place in the Forgotten Land after being struck by a powerful meteor that's causing some
Because
mysterious
this doesn't seem
changes.
like something that orbits on the new controls and
We
that.
hope you're looking forward to Kirby's new adventure.
But I enjoyed Kirby the Forgotten Land itself a
Metroid
lot.
Prime 4 Beyond will have both a Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch
This, I'm
2
probably
edition.
going to get the Switch 2 edition because I'm already going to have a Switch 2. I wonder if this will work with a game voucher.
In addition to standard controls, you can use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay.
This performance
on
will be
Switch 2.
interesting since the screen is double.
Plus,
Double
you
the
can
Steam Deck's
explore the
pixel
immersive
count.
world in 4K at 60 frames
144 hertz.
or enjoy
Well,
smoother
considering
action in full
I'm
HD
a chip that's not too much
Probably
more
gonna
powerful.
get
Nintendo Switch 2 when it
these
first
two
releases.
modes, both of
Yeah,
which support HDR,
I'm probably
based on
going
your
to go with the
preference
Nintendo
and
Switch 2 edition.
Plus, Pokemon Legends ZA.
This
Now,
title
you
isn't
can launch
configurable.
later
I'm not
this year.
really.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
A Nintendo Switch version.
yeah,
with a
that
Nintendo
is going to
Switch
be interested
version
in this
as
title,
well.
but then they showed it off and showed the
By taking
limited
advantage
area
of
that
the
you're in,
power
and
of
I
Switch 2,
sort of
you can enjoy
am
the
not as
adventure in
interested as
Lumio
I used to
City
be.
with enhanced resolution
Yeah, my
and
interest
frame rates.
in the next Pokemon Legends sort of decreased when they showed details of it.
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition games you just saw.
It's
will
just
be
I
available
feel
as
like
both
it's a more
physical
limited
and digital
limited
versions.
area. Okay.
And if you already
It doesn't
own
feel
the
as
Nintendo
open
Switch version
world.
of the game, you can play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition by
Okay, for a
purchasing the
moment,
upgrade.
sorry, I was hearing them speak in Japanese in the background, and I thought I had an extra tab open.
I could say without a doubt I
A
don't.
new game featuring mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2 controllers.
Yeah.
Please take
Okay.
a look.
Okay. How I'll be playing 144 hertz
And
with better
and if-
quality if the chip isn't much of a.
And if,
That is curious. Okay. So with you on the new Pokemon game, disappointed. Yeah. Tush, good point. Yeah. Tush is a good point. Hey, this sort of reminds me of what's it called? There's no, the other one that I was thinking of was.
in fact, at least for the next little
it
while, I
was like
kind
a
of vowed
soccer
never to
one
touch
with motion
anything with the
controls.
Pokemon name on it ever again.
Yeah, especially after the last main title. This is like that release clearly incomplete. I was not happy. Except you drag the ball around. I feel like Game Freak just doesn't care anymore. I probably won't be getting this, but this game looks rad.
Oh no,
it,
see,
it
I
does.
was willing to forgive him for that,
Tag me!
but it's
Like, this game may not be up my
something
category,
else they
but it
did
looks pretty cool.
that, it's something else they did that tipped me over the
That's
edge.
an AoE. Oh, Watch out! Like I said, knockback incoming. It feels like Nintendo and Game Freak act completely on their own, like separate companies at times. It's ridiculous. Also, I have commentary on the wheelchair nearly hitting the basket there. Yeah, that's an extra 2 points.
In Drag and
Extra
Drive,
2
you'll
points.
use both Joy-Con 2 controllers as mice to intuitively pull off various moves. We hope you're looking forward to a new twist on 3-on-3 matches using dual mouse.
Okay, can you put yourself into the basket? And does that count for extra points? I'm genuinely curious if you could put yourself in the basket in that. We'll love to see more games like This spoke a lot about additional companies actually giving Nintendo products a chance. Well, those of you who like dying about the mouse thing, 50 times. There you go. I think as a mouse, it's too skinny for my big hands. Mind you, it looks a little slow. Yeah, there's definitely some... what's up with the frame rates in this? Lower FPS. They didn't pre-render it. I don't think they pre-rendered that. The frame rates looked a little weird on that.
Hey, I'm Greg Kasavin from Supergiant Games.
Of the idea of the mouse thing. Obsessed with the idea of future update for a general computer mouse might include a direction. You know, I really need time for more games. One of my curiosities, if it can be used as a mouse, can it be Bluetoothed onto your computer? Because the Pro Controller can. I know it's a little like outside of my usual genre, but honestly, I could see myself getting along with the game. It's got so much lore in it. Play Final Fantasy XIV with new Joy-Con. Like Metroid Prime 4 has a lot, or sorry, the Metroid Prime series has tons of lore. And that's a fine detail I really love about the series, which is why I'm looking forward to 4 so much. It's used as a mouse. I'm probably gonna really like the mouse controls with, but if I'm getting some additional amiibo, I want amiibos that'll show up on multiple. Because I actually liked the multiple titles. The Wiimote controls for Metroid Prime 3, like that worked. My spine is normal too.
After 2 long wars where our freedom was
yeah, wait for a new Prime. Yeah, I'm excited for that. It's been too long since 3 came out. Humans! Anyways, sorry.
I'm for sale, and you're buying.
I'm not for sale.
Thanks for the
Push long. Oh yeah, multiple voices. Yeah, sorry. There's past me speaking, and then there's me speaking with chat. Okay, there was a scene or two where the FPS dropped a little bit. Thanks for the egg, Stormlucci. Not really a series. Not really a series that I'm into.
Hey, this is
but hey,
Joseph
enjoy for those of you who are.
I'm super excited for Split
Oh
Fiction
man.
to come to Nintendo Switch 2. The game is a story about friendship.
Oh,
You
hey,
play as
I heard
Neo,
about
who
this
writes
game.
Sci-fi, and Zoe, who writes fantasy.
I briefly
Together,
watched
they get
gameplay
trapped
of
in
this.
their own stories, and it's up to you and a friend to help them break free. Now, let me tell you this.
I don't remember who was lurking when this game was playing.
You'll be able to play Split Fiction on the day Switch 2 launches.
All the chaos.
At EA Sports,
Cam!
we're bringing fans
Hello,
across
oh
the
man!
world.
Watch somebody play this game
EA
recently.
Sports! We're excited to
Here comes my sarcastic comment. Sorry. And choke it on air. Here comes my commentary on EA Sports.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yes.
Also,
I know
side note,
something
I
else
don't
that
know
EA
what guys
stands
over
for.
here did, but apparently it fits note and all.
Oh, jeez. Sorry.
With enhanced graphics and
I
seamless
couldn't
world
resist.
transitions.
Welcome on in, Gam. Watched somebody play Split Fiction recently. Yeah, it did look like fun. Hold it right there. Problem is nobody to play it with. MMO. True. So anyway, super stoked to play with. Oh, hey, Final Fantasy XIV coming to the Switch too. That sounds like a fun. That sounds like a fun one. Dude, I'm half joking. That if the Switch 2, hold on, past me is speaking too much. Yeah, that's gonna be. That does sound like it'd be a lot of fun. Need to finish Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, I've always sworn myself to one MMO, and that's Final Fantasy XIV. I can't deal with any more than one. So excited about Tony Hawk. Indeed. I think I did mute later in this because copyright songs like to play in those games. So it's yeah, new Tony Hawk game. Sploosh. There's a lot of sound commands. They're fun. And any of you who've been here like lurking a lot or who've been here active a lot probably have a lot of gold pieces, so it probably wouldn't even be too much of an issue using the sound commands. They cost like a small amount of currency. I think it's just ! currency, and that'll tell you like all the currencies you have. I decided to use one simple command that'll show you all. Wow, Lucha, you have plenty of gold pieces. My goodness. Oh my goodness, Pay has a whole bunch too. You guys are rich. The gold dust is what the currency changes into when you use it. Did I hear too much? Probably. No worries with that though. Got a jump scare, tush jump scare. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, both over 2,000. My goodness. Here, let me continue the reaction. Now that Future Me is caught up here, is capable enough, I could see that happening. Final Fantasy 14. I could also see them making you purchase the game again in order to have it on the Switch. Talking about Final Fantasy 14. Oh man, okay, sorry, I need to keep speaking because there's a 90% chance that there is copyrighted music here, and I'm just going to, oh, oops, where'd the audio go? Where'd the audio go? Oh no,
yeah,
the audio's
muted it
gone.
here.
Because, okay, yeah, let's bring the audio back.
Hello, this is Christian Elverdam from IO Interactive. We are bringing our flagship title, Hitman World of Assassination, to Nintendo Switch 2.
Another sign that more companies are actually, like, putting stuff onto the Switch now. I mean,
how each mission progresses will vary depending on the player's imagination.
About time. Yep. Seems that Switch 2 has gotten their attention as well. Anyways, sorry, I approve of that specific tactic right there. The banana peel tactic. Well, that camera's gone. Anyways, handle up. No, it wouldn't have. No, it had a lot of limitations. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was that was pretty much the limits right there. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't?
James Bond. The world's favorite.
Wasn't this game going through licensing hell?
So stay tuned.
It's been going through licensing hell for a long time. I know some people who are going to be.
Of light and shadow that
I definitely reacted here.
Is reborn. Bravely Default returns.
Actually, I got quiet first.
In high definition.
Holy shit! I got fucking goosebumps here. You guys, I'm going to be fucking streaming this. I swear, I will. There we go. There's my swearing this. I enjoyed the fuck out of this game. I swear, literally.
And advancements. And all new minigames.
Oh hey.
With unique ways to play.
Okay, I'm mixed on the mini games, but
Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster. Set foot in Luxembourg as a warrior of light once more.
I would love it if... I've heard a lot about... Oh my freaking goodness. So, I've heard of it. If they have communication features similar enough to what the 3DS had, I'm gonna be really freaking happy with this guy's outfit. Oh yeah. Sorry, I can no longer pay attention to any of the following games. Holy shit, you guys. Obsessed with Tush guy's outfit. The first two Bravely games were amazing. The third one was sort of... You were just on a rampage today. Frustrating.
We'll have more games to show from our publishing and development partners. But for now, we'd like
5 to 50, every 5 to 50 messages is what I've got it set to. For the Butt Spotlight feature. And Insert Company here present. It's gonna be a Warriors game, isn't it? That too. Yeah. Sectoral Captain just loves Tush. Yep.
When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians, who dwelled on the surface, their union.
There's a number of games that I'm interested in here, but because of the Switch 2's price, I'll have to place them like further down. Oh, so are they doing another Warriors game, but now tied to Tears of the Kingdom?
War was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations.
Were they actually focusing on the before Tears of the Kingdom?
The imprisoning war.
Yeah. The budget, the rise of Ganon.
Truly have traveled back in time.
So that's Hyrule Castle? Then...
Yeah, I suspected that. I suspected that. Oh yeah, it's the Warriors game, alright. When I see the publisher, I make assumptions on that. Oh no. Or the game studio, Underground. Sorry, the game studio, not the publisher. Not the Underground Dimendergrounds, the other Underground. Okay. All right. Good. At least they're not like putting like a wall of titles at the beginning.
It's being developed by Koei Tecmo Games with support
Surprise.
from Nintendo. We hope you're looking forward to the untold story of the Imprisoning War, which took place in Hyrule long ago.
It's a good choice of timeline. The Blood Moon. We saw that. Well, you guys saw that a couple Fridays ago. I didn't. I saw a whole bunch of snow instead.
You can continue to enjoy Nintendo Switch Online on Switch 2. And with Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack, you can enjoy a new membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, I got quiet over here. I was like, oh my fucking god. Don't know if I've said it before, but my tipping point on upgrading to the expansion pack was add Nintendo GameCube games.
Originally released in 2001. Here are the titles that will be available
And
at
they do
launch.
that now.
A Legend of Zelda game that looks like
Not
a
that
cartoon
controller so
come
much.
to life through
Does
Zelda.
look pretty cool. Wind Waker. It
Controlling the
does.
wind using a mysterious baton.
Which, by the way, I do plan to
sail
stream
on
the
an
HD
adventure
edition
across the
this
Great
coming season, I think.
Legend of
Only
Zelda?
console
Pretty
actually
sure.
owned besides Wii. GameCube was a golden era. I started getting Nintendo devices after the GameCube, and then went back to try out GameCube games, and they were amazing. It cut off Ring out. It was like Ring. I heard that. Yeah, very excited for GameCube. Like my goodness.
Experience a world of white knuckle racing at speed
Stuff on Nintendo list for Switch 2.
30 machines.
Oh, they're doing it to prevent scalpers.
Death-defying races. Featuring the series first.
I was just going to pre-order it in person physically. The only way to experience F-Zero is by playing the older games. Or re-releasing the older games. The waiting list, I saw in fine print, same-day delivery is not guaranteed, and I want to get my device on the same.
And higher resolution than the original.
Ads, anyways.
You can also check the controls for each title and customize them to your liking.
I snoozed the ads once, but I have a feeling all the snoozes I have available are not going to be enough. Mario Sunshine, we played that. We streamed that. Mansions on there. Hey.
Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics, the Switch 2 exclusive game library coming to Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack, launches the same.
Apparently, it takes your account age and playtime into such accounts, and decides if you're cool to be on the list or not. I've got plenty of playtime if they do total playtime, so I definitely pass the list. Ah! Oh my goodness, Cam, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. My goodness.
As the hardware's release.
Okay, enjoy the new emotes, enjoy the ad-free experience. The ads are gonna roll. I will pause this if the ads start rolling during it. After 2 days. There's past me making commentaries. Oh man, there you go. There's my button again.
The Nintendo GameCube controller, exclusively available for Nintendo Switch Online members, will also be available the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
There's the classic
you're familiar
controller.
with the games or haven't played them before,
Wind Waker is pretty awesome. I'm going to be streaming the HD edition next season.
Of course, you can continue to play select games from the systems shown here on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, let's see some more games from our publishing
Favorite
and
Zelda
development
game.
partners.
Yeah, I had quite a lot of fun with that one. We'll see if I get surprised again here. This may not be a series that I play, but I'm very happy for those of you who are into this
Those of you
series.
who are into this series are going to be freaking the heck out because they've added 2 chapters now.
Yeah. Like I still have
you guys are
yet
going to be
to.
freaking the heck out.
You guys are gonna enjoy the heck out of this. I'm not gonna say I haven't been tempted to try this series because it's got a really, really cool battle system. Yeah, I can't really think of an.
I wonder if the chapters are just going to keep going up, or if there will
uses-
eventually be like a final chapter.
that kind of battle system. Past me is speaking a lot. Oh man, outside of my game category, but hey,
Borderlands is back. Loot and shoot your way through a world filled with wild enemies and outrageous
speaking of loot, you guys see the oh, this is gonna age the video, but did you guys see the Discord April Fool's prank?
launch in 2025. We'll be sharing a lot of the
I love I like what Discord does with their April Fool's pranks.
Hi, I'm Dennis
The
Scherf with
touch
Firaxis
grass
Media.
one, yeah.
We're releasing a Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Tush loved it, yeah.
In Civ 7, you'll establish an empire.
Loved it,
guide
yeah.
people
In the Switch
throughout
edition,
the
you can build Peach's castle.
Mouse controls, players can enjoy a more intuitive
My friends who love clicker games, yeah. There was a lot of
Civ 7
clicking in that.
launches on the same day as Switch 2. And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version, you can experience mouse controls on Switch 2.
Discord does
by
really
purchasing
good
the upgrade.
April Fool's stuff.
And we have even more news from 2K.
Hi, I'm Lionel Jinks.
And I'm Ben Bishop.
Our final announcement for today is that WWE 2K is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Plus NBA 2K as well.
Isn't it weird that half the sports games are published,
games are outside of my category.
half the games.
So forgive my lack of enthusiasm.
Half the sports games are taken care of by 2K, but the other half are taken care of by EA. It's really weird. It's like, yeah, one company, they try. Although they have released games with some pretty serious bugs in the past, at least they try and they get patched. And the other company doesn't care at all, like in the slightest.
Find this old tattered man. Off they went.
I keep having to pause past me because past me is speaking often.
I saw a T-post there.
Boom! Terrible at steering a raft. Let's slay some trees. Awesome! You nailed it!
Hey, hey, I've got a sound clip for awesome, but I don't have my soundboard loaded up right now.
You know what's
My
funny?
makeshift
I don't have the
soundboard.
sound folder
That's
loaded
not
up again.
Really, it's a separate window with over 200 files in it.
Awesome.
There we go.
Ha! Nicely done. Well, I think that's everything. Let's set sail. This time for home.
Okay, on launch day. There's a lot of other titles though. Ads are about to start pretty
forget
soon.
to dodge!
Anyways, I know some of you are really gonna like this.
Enter the Gungeon 2. Dodge countless bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel. Now reloaded in a new 3D art style. You can expect some fan-favorite elements to return. We're still working on the game.
Watch out for the
Excited to
AoEs!
share more with you in the future.
Every time I see AoEs, I play too much Final Fantasy 14. Excited and hesitant.
Oh, hey,
Enter the
Final
Gungeon
Fantasy
2.
14 just dropped the Easter event.
Yeah, they didn't really.
It's not beginning now,
They said
but,
it exists and showed a little
just
bit of
talked
footage.
about it.
I'm gonna have to check that out too. We're gonna have to elaborate a bit more. The 3D direction. Okay, is that okay? Is there
Yeah.
stuttering coming from my
That's gonna be
computer?
pretty different.
It might be because I do have visuals going to 3 out of 4 screens right now. Looks like it'd be insanely confusing. Hopefully they introduce things bit by bit. Okay. You know what else is coming in 2026? The next Tamagotchi Life.
We are delighted to bring the immersive world of the dark future to Nintendo players.
Hey, I know of a decent amount of people who really like Cyberpunk, especially after their big update that fixed a lot of game-breaking bugs.
Thanks to Nintendo Switch
I
2,
tush wait.
you can
Okay.
transport yourself to the city of dreams at home or on the go. Get ready to meet
Don't go down the wrong alley.
That
Mendes there.
When Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate
That was the
Edition
minimum
comes to
amount of
Nintendo
messages
Switch
before
2
another
on
message could
launch
be
day.
buttified. Wow. RNG.
スクエアエニックスの浜口です。任天堂スイッチ2で
I had a feeling this would happen eventually.
インターグレードを発売いたしま
I
す。
still think they might need to make a compromise or two
脱出までを描いた
because
3部作シリーズの1作目となり、
This game is demanded on hardware. Really good battle system. A storyline that bothers the heck out of me because they altered too much of it, but really good battle system. Okay. Don't worry, you guys. I think that was the bitrate getting killed. That one there. That was the bitrate. Just it was like, why? That cow. But remember, the Moo Moo Meadows cow is apparently supposed to be a character in the next Mario Kart. I love that. I am amused by that. There's Witchbrook. Wow! Oh, man. It's unbelievable that I just briefly showed it too. Like, what a tease. They just, like, snuck it into the sizzle reel. Okay. Yep. Alright. 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 Okay. I know someone in my circle who's been really eager for Silk Song as well, so I know yes, the demonic Pac-Man game. Alright. I thought Fortnite was already out for the Switch. I thought Fortnite was already out for the Nintendo fridge. Oh, sorry, wait a minute. No, what was... No, that was like... Oh, shoot, Elder Scrolls joke. Dang it. They're just -3 minutes off of this. Sorry, I love it when companies do jokes like that. On hardware. Welcome back to Mats, you guys didn't miss anything. I just forgot to pause during ads. This is what you missed. This is the sizzle reel. Except the sizzle reel just casually showing you stuff that might be really interesting. Don't worry, you guys. I think that was the bitrate getting killed. That one. And me talking about bitrate. That was the bitrate. Just it was like because the bitrate did suffer there. That cow. Nintendo Switch 2 edition. But remember, the Moo Moo Meadows cow is apparently supposed to be a character in the next Mario Kart. I am amused by that. Wow! You know, there's a lot of things that are either like eventually 2025, and then others that are like, oh yeah, same day. Holiday 2025 is also very generic. Okay. Yep. Alright. 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 Okay. All this went by so fast I couldn't even process any of it anyways. Alright. Yes, the demonic Pac-Man game. Alright. I thought Fortnite was already out for the Switch. I thought Fortnite was already out for the Nintendo fridge. Oh, sorry, wait a minute. No, what was... No, that was like an Elder Scrolls joke. It's an Elder Scroll, Was that an April Fool's thing for them? I think it was. Sorry, I love it when companies do jokes like that. Or did they do that during E3 back when it existed?
We've shown a lot of games so far. The next game will be the last from our publishing and
I think it was E3 back when it existed.
Please take a look.
This definitely threw a few people off guard. Okay.
Ooh, wow!
Yeah! Yeah, it was definitely...
You have activated the curse!
My blood.
Shoot! I don't have the Krista jump scare animation on the ready.
Give you my life.
I actually can't call the Krista
And now you guys
jump
are
scare
expecting
animation out of nowhere.
Turn. O wheel.
Actually, if this takes long enough,
And transport him.
I wanted to bring the Krista jump scare in while this part was quiet.
And
To humanity's
that.
very dust.
I don't think I did a very good job at introducing it. I didn't execute it properly. But, it doesn't work.
It didn't seem to do.
Ooh, wow!
Oh, and then it did work. It's Krista. Alright. I forgot that there was a delay assigned to that. Alright. Delay throws me off.
Now I have to
Krista jump
reset
scare
everything.
still scares me. But, yeah. Reset layers. I had to manually reset it afterwards, though, because of how I triggered it. New IP. I don't think I've seen much of this game, whatever it happens to be. Why does it like seem like half familiar, but the other half of me is like totally lost? It's familiar for a reason. Sorry. Krista would have
what?
comments for that. Yes.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
The dino. Giant frog with human teeth and moves down. Nom nom nom. Yeah. Yeah, apparently. Good old Eldritch horrors. Okay, I still have no idea what that is. It's a Souls-like, I think. I don't know, it looks like a Souls-like. Yeah. That's because it is the same game studio. Same game studio, different IP. Ratto.
What you just
Rat King?
saw
Rat
was a
Queen?
brand
I don't
new
know.
game by From Software.
It did look From Software
We'll be
like.
publishing a creator's voice article
Yes,
where the
it did.
game's director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, will share more details about the game. So please check it out when it's available. That's all
Okay.
from our publishing and development partners.
Oh, so they're working on something different. Also, I think this one got exclusive to the Switch 2, which I think is a dick move, but okay.
In addition to what you saw
Don't
today,
exclude this
partners are working
exclusivity
on
stuff.
many games coming to
Just
Nintendo
no more
Switch
of it.
2. We'll showcase
If it's
more
a
games
unique
in the
IP
future,
like
so we
Mario
hope
and
you're
that,
looking
yeah,
forward to
stick to Nintendo systems and whatever, but
Next, please take a look at this.
TD Toad, yeah. Okay. Now, we still got more titles to go through. This also was not expecting at all. Yo, is this a Kirby title? I was not expecting this in the slightest. Okay, what's going on here? What's going on here? Yeah, get it to work, Kirby. Yo, Kirby's Air Ride? Yeah, Kirby's freaking Air Ride. And I played this game together so much. It's so much fun. It was hard to learn the controls when I first played this, not gonna lie. But, oh my freaking goodness. What? It was a lot of fun once you get used to it. And holy shit. The different modes were so cool. Ah, they added an RS, and that's the next one? I like that they did that, Sakurai. Actually. Hell yeah. He worked on the first one. Oh my freaking goodness, what?
Kirby Air Ride, which originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system over 20 years ago,
Holy shit.
is getting a brand new
What
game.
the fuck is this direct?
We hope you're looking forward to Kirby Air Riders, directed by Masahiro Sakurai. Next is our last trailer for today. Please take a look.
What's weird? Sorry, what the hell is this direct? Is that the game's hype actually was like greater than the Switch 2 itself? The Switch 2 was excited in that, but some of the game titles here, like that, really that just will take you to Wario's Gold Mine. Wario's Gold Mine. All right. Huh, I thought I answered the commentary there. Oh man, DK's Gold Mine. An open world DK? What? Oh, it's been a long time since I've had like... It has been a long time since, yeah, DK Odyssey. This music reminds me of Odyssey. Cool. A new 3D DK game, which appears to be overworld, open world-like. Now here's the problem. My game backlog is not looking very good now. Oh my goodness. DK Odyssey Tush. Ah. DK's new design looks a little weird though. It is a little weird, but it's easy to get used to. Yeah. The one complaint about Bonanza. Yeah, the design. So excited about Hell Summon 3, No Sleep for Canadian in July. I haven't played them,
platforming action game starring Donkey Kong.
But I ought to see some gameplay of that at some point. Dang.
Strength,
might understand a bit more about it then.
Walls, the ground, and just about everything as you demolish your way through a massive underground world. More details will be shared in the future. We hope you're looking forward.
There's a few games I've got to get myself more familiar with.
Thank you for watching so far.
Dude, how am I supposed to keep up with all this?
Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th.
Oh, I must have missed that.
Hardware options that will be available at launch.
I'm glad they reviewed it. Because yeah, I was checking my micro SD when they initially said that. Okay.
For more details,
for $700 Canadian.
Nintendo Switch 2 website, which goes live later today.
We've covered a lot of information.
They mentioned the price on this because that was something that they didn't want to say. I'm glad that's all you guys had to share today, quite frankly. That was a lot of really interesting titles.
We appreciate you joining us today. Thank you very much.
Holy jeez. What the fuck? Oh my freaking goodness. Okay, well. Oh my. What? They're doing more? Oh yeah, they don't. They have to do a sorry. They have to do a Nintendo Treehouse. Hold on, let me. Oh, do I have after commentary? Okay. They have. I guess they do have to do that since the E3 thing never, is pretty much extinct. So. Holy shit! What the fuck? The previous direct was already interesting enough. Like Tomodachi Life 2 got confirmed, and more Metroid Prime 4, and interest in new concept of sharing games and stuff. And then this direct came out and showed. Well, like we had a hint of the next Mario Kart, but yeah, seeing the details, like, okay, that's freaking amazing. I might entertain the extra story in Kirby and Forgotten Land as long as they don't motion control me too much, because quite frankly, like, as cool as the new mouse feature sounds on the Switch 2, I'm not sure if I want to do that. That would especially not work with like stream setup, so stream and stuff like that with those kind of controls. Probably not, because then I've got a two mouse scenario, and one of them is much skinnier than the other one that I use, and one of them controls the stream, and one of them controls the game. It's like, hey, wait a minute, isn't that a 2 PC setup? Except 2 PC setup would be like two mouse that are not skinny. So, anyways, skinny mouse. So yeah, and that they just showed off right away. What was the other thing? The built-in chat feature is cool and all. That's still something that should have been part of the first Switch, but I'm glad they're finally doing it in the second Switch here. I'm not sure if I want to do the weird face camera feature thing. I'm not sure about that one. Just nope. But it's still a pretty cool feature. Nope to the face cam feature. Let me see here. Let me just move through here. Bigger screen's cool. I'm not very happy about the external storage change, because now I need a new 1 terabyte micro SD that has what was it? It was EX capability. I have an XC right now, which is not going to work. So that's a little annoying. I'm gonna need to swap storages. Face cam thing freaks me out. Like it, but it's kind of yeah. I was like, yeah, maybe not. Happy that they're honest with how laggy the Nintendo Discord will look while streaming games. Yeah, I'm glad they were open about that. Like, in a way, it makes sense, because you're playing high demand games and you have the chat thing active at the same time. So, yeah, like, just let us know ahead of time, and perfect. Very exactly good grammaticals here. Hold on. Freaking Bravely Default. Yeah, Bravely Default was a pretty big deal. I felt like I was even more excited for Bravely Default 2 than the next Mario Kart, which is... I don't know. I it's probably because I just enjoyed that whole thing so much. Oh man, that's not gonna. Hold on, when was that supposed to become available? Oh jeez. Okay, so yeah, Mario Party. I had to seek back and look for that. I think the answer that I got was eventually trademark. Kirby upgrade, which I might check out. Elden Ring's not my game category. Hades will have to wait until my backlog is actually manageable. I'm just skimming through here. Elden Ring would be too frustrating for me to play. It'd just be too frustrating. Like, there's getting difficult. There's the challenging things, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on 200cc Grand Prix is pretty challenging, but with enough consistency, I feel like I can actually overcome this stuff. Whereas Elden Ring is outright difficult, then also outright difficult, and then also outright difficult, and followed by more outright difficult. And when you feel like you've progressed, you don't feel like you've progressed to the next boss. I don't really wouldn't feel like I'm getting anywhere. I just press spacebar and minimize a random window. How? Okay, bravely. Hold on. We'll say, pass me what is quiet. No, I don't need it to play again. I need to.
I mean, you'd be surprised how many people.
It is
got
available
through the tutorial just to get whooped by the tree sentinel.
on.
Because it's literally just outside the tutorial.
Yeah, those games are not. Those kinds of games are not shy to put the player in their place. Like, my goodness. I die so much in every single game I play. I think I might actually take Elden Ring pretty well, because I'm already geared up to die constantly. Yeah, Elden Ring might work then. Launch day. So
Yeah,
stream
if you go
schedule
in knowing and accepting the fact that you're probably going to die a lot, it actually becomes a lot more fun.
Mind you, I also like some of the amusing ways you can die in some of these games. Like, there are some really ridiculous ways. Next season is now effed. Yeah, my stream schedule next season possibly might be changing. It depends on how fast I can get New Game Plus unlocked.
Although I will say one thing that Elden Ring has changed is that you can't just randomly get invaded unless you've invited a friend.
Good. PvP was never appealing to me and never will be.
Now the only exception is if, because some players can leave a summon sign down for a duel. Those are still fair game whether or not you've summoned a friend. But you have to willingly accept the duel. So there's that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Epic. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, wait a minute. Followers goal. Did I set the followers goal to 260? Oh my goodness. Good to see you, Epic. Welcome on in, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I didn't know I had that set to 260.
In fact, I remember bashing my head against the tree sentinel a couple of times because I wanted that halberd.
When I recommended it, I was like, I'm not following already? Oh my goodness. Well, I really appreciate the follow. I'm glad the Twitch recommended is doing like a good job at spreading awareness and all that good stuff. Love it. Welcome on in. It's great to see you. Alright, I think we've still got about 10 more minutes of the reaction video, or of 6 minutes on stuff. Got the poop bucket.
No. I will say the fire giant boss can absolutely do one.
There's, I feel like the
even among Elden Ring bosses, that was too much.
I feel like Elden Ring and like the Souls-like game always seem to have like one boss that's just like, are you freaking kidding me?
The thing about the fire giant is it's not optional.
Oh, great. Another boss that looked absolutely horrendous. This wasn't Elden Ring, but I think this was Dark Souls 2 was that one boss with the absolutely terrible layout where there is barely any ground to stand on. Mind you, I also hear that was one of the less popular ones, but, well, I mean, if you're gonna have a boss standing on such a horrendous place, that already is a problem.
Dark Souls 2 is special.
Ah. Here's the Kingdom update.
Like,
probably not gonna check that out.
That if you're a Souls fan, you either love it or you hate it.
One or the other. Have you glad you getting the Switch 2? You know, it really is. It really is quite the question, like whether people are going to get the Switch 2 or not, because its price is quite a bit higher. But my goodness, the title's coming out for it. I'm gonna make sure that I end up getting it. I'm not sure about anybody else in my circle or even in the household here are going to end up getting it, especially at that price point. But
I'm probably not.
Yeah, the price is a little steep.
Because I'll say it again, I am not entirely convinced that it's not going to be the Wii U all over again.
Yeah, you never know. It tends to depend on how the launch goes, and the Wii U launch was a joke. It was a joke. And the Wii U's development kit was a nightmare, according to those trying to develop for the Wii U. A lot of people were saying it's like near impossible to work with, and it was incredibly awkward to develop for. Hopefully the Switch 2 isn't like this. Seeing some of the publishers already jumping in and saying, hey, this is releasing, it's giving me the impression that they're not having too difficult of a time, but who knows? Maybe they had this ace up their sleeve several years ago when the Switch 2 was still in development, so we'll have to see how this plays out. The Mario Kart, I love the new Mario Kart that's that they showed immediately, and Metroid Prime 4. Well, the fact that Metroid Prime 4 says there's a Nintendo Switch 2 edition tells me that it's also going to be available on the Switch. So, at least for Metroid Prime 4, it looks like you'll be able to enjoy it on both the Switch and the Switch 2.
And even if I was interested, they'd have to try and convince me that the Switch 2 is somehow $700 better.
Yeah. That's a steep price. Mind you, again, I keep saying 700, but that's because I'm talking about with the Mario Kart world. That's the cost of the bundle. They did release Twilight Princess on GameCube and Skyward Sword. Yeah.
Okay, $600 better.
Yeah, it looks 630 or something like that. Honestly, like when I first heard the price from someone, they mentioned it in US dollars. So they said 500, and I'm like, I wasn't really expecting that price. That's not too expensive. And then I heard US dollars, like, okay, what's it in Canadian dollars? Because that bodes ill for me. It's like, yes. That price. I see. So yeah, price is a little steep. I'm still gonna get the Switch 2, but that's gonna result in me getting less of the games that follow. Just because that's hard on the budget. I've got about 5 minutes left on the video here. Improved graphics and stuff, nothing significant. Next Hyrule Warriors, again, that's gonna have to wait until my game backlog is more manageable. GameCube games being available. I guess we'll all have game share. Yeah! Well, for the titles that they're willing to allow that on, at least. And yeah, it looks like a decent amount of that is backwards compatible, so somebody with the Switch 2 can share with somebody on other systems, so that's pretty cool. And they also introduced the, yeah, there we go, I was just about to talk about that. The digital cartridge sharing, yeah. And they've got a, anybody on a Nintendo Online, Nintendo Online family plan can also share them with each other. So I love that, and that we don't even have to wait June 5th until. That is a late April. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, there's also that download play like feature they were talking about. I like that too. Less barriers to multiplayer would be great, because not everybody can fork over $80 Canadian for a new first-party game. Plus, the fact that the new Mario Kart is supposed to be up... I wonder if that's also online. Up to 24 players is ridiculous. They have doubled the number. They've doubled the old number. Playing Mario Kart World with 24 players sounds ridiculous.
They can still do more ridiculous. Try 30. 3-0.
Yeah, just wait until they come up with the Mario Kart 99 and you're racing against 99 people. This is a joke, Nintendo. Please don't do that. That's too chaotic.
It's don't give them any ideas. They did that with F-Zero.
Yeah, they did that with F-Zero. That's why the thought briefly crossed my head. Like, Mind you, they would have to do like an older style like that, I'm sure. But wow. Oh, this direct was one of the craziest ones in a long time. Let's just say that I might have some GameCube games on the on, not sure about next season, but we'll have to see. Okay, pass me. I get you. I get you. Not my game category. Not my game category. The next Tamagotchi, by the way, which was the previous direct, is 2026, so that's not happening next season. But I could see Krista doing like a drama series of involving that. She would. Jeez, she definitely would. You're gonna have to see how cursed you can make the voices, because there are some pretty cursed voices in Tamagotchi life. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the 3DS version of Tamagotchi. Oh, there were some... You could make the voices cursed, alright. Oh my goodness. And some of the voices got a little corrupted, depending on the parameters you set too, so it's like, oh jeez. Kirby Air Riders, holy shit. Yeah. That one's not coming out immediately, is it? Like, I actually have some time for that one. Again, I think I had to go. Yeah, hold on.
Masahiro Sakurai.
Did they even put a release date on that?
Is our last...
That's next. I think that was just the title drop. I don't think they actually put a release date on that, so I'm going to assume that one is much later. Yeah, there are some cursed the new voices. 3D DK game is actually looking pretty good too. That's not coming out immediately, is it? Wait, is that another one that's coming out why eventually am I trademark? Why is past me repeating myself?
More details will be shared in the future.
More details in the future. Okay. So, don't have a release date for that yet. So, title drop. No, I'm not sure if I'll stream that. That one might be an off-stream play. But yeah, Nintendo has more information coming up tomorrow and the day after for it. The thing with, like, brand new games when they come out in that is they are... what makes them really difficult to stream is I like planning my streams well ahead of time. Like, 6 months ahead, and I'm already putting streams down 6 months ahead. So when it comes to games that are brand new, it's actually pretty difficult for me to properly plan for these, because I don't know how long they are. I need a rough idea of how long they are, because I only stream for X amount of hours on a certain day. And that gives me a good idea of how many parts will this take. So, like, how much time total am I going to take to stream this? Plus a bit of buffer time, because I will probably take longer. I'm streaming the game. And when chat chats, I like talking with chat first. So that also adds on to the time, so I need like an extra buffer after it. So I get a rough idea of how long the game is, and I add an extra stream or two's worth of buffer time. And then sometimes we finish earlier than scheduled, and sometimes we fall behind, like when Krista was playing Metopia, and I definitely did not estimate the time correctly for main Metopia. Post-Dark Lord Metopia is going right as scheduled, so that should go without any issues. But also, each area was a tad longer than I remembered it being. So there was that too. What was it? I think Mario Sunshine went as scheduled, so like that one worked. No, that one was also faster than scheduled. I remember Mario Sunshine being longer last time I played it. But also I might have been going for a lot of optional shine sprites last time I played it, so that would also affect it. So yeah, big thing with the new games. Other big thing with new games, I like preparing. So the first 10 minutes of stream, when I start a stream, that's like run-up time. That gives people time to come in and get ready and gather for the stream. That gets time for the ads to fire off early, so that you don't have to worry about pre-rolls at the beginning. And during the 10 minutes, I put like different video game music typically. And I like to make that exactly 9 minutes and 52 seconds long, because that's how long it'll take for that to play before the intro will start playing. The beginning sequence is automated. I've automated it so that I stop forgetting to activate this and that, and it's all done for me, so I don't have to remember juggling so many things. I think another task that runs in the background during the intro is my VTuber is preloaded in, because OBS sometimes takes it can take like up to 5 seconds for OBS to realize, oh, there's a source there, I should capture that. So, and I don't want to set the hook rate higher, because that might use more resources. So yeah, there's all this optimization stuff that's run through in order to streamline this stuff. And running a brand new game, I have to put together stuff on the fly with little notice, because the resources don't really become available right away. So like that's the big gamble with new games. There's certain games that I'm gonna make an exception for, and I want to show this to you right away. We had an example of that this year, right? I don't even remember what I've streamed in the recent past here. What the heck? Definitely not Final Fantasy. Definitely not Final Fantasy 14. That's not new. Heavensward is not new. Utopia with Krista. Oh! No, not Paper Mario Thousand Year Door Remastered, because it came out while we were off season. So I had to start that in September. Not Arceus, not Fire Emblem Engage. Dang it! What was a new title that I recently streamed? I don't think I did that this season. I don't see anything on here that rings a bell. Maybe it was last year. No, I don't want notifications from calendar. Thank you. Not Kirby in the Forgotten Land. No, not that one. Dang it! I can't find when I was streaming new title. I just remembered that it was I had to put together resources as it. Oh, there was going to be one this past season. That was supposed to be Fantasy Life. That was supposed to be a new title stream. But then Fantasy Life got delayed, the new Fantasy Life. It does have a new release date, and because they said it's going to be cross-platform multiplayer, I theorize that's why they had to delay it, because they probably ran into some issues, as often happens when you're making something cross-platform. Something goes wrong on at least one of the platforms. Quality just does not match up. I need to clean this microphone. It's got, like, dust on it, but the dust doesn't come off very easily. This room is way too dry. Whenever the temperature goes below 0, the humidity, like, drops below 30%, so it's like, makes a lot of dust appear. I already have to dust off a lot of things regularly. Here, let's get the last of the reaction video. Before I get distracted again. So, I will definitely have to take a look at that stuff. So, the fact that there were two directs close together, and they were both, like, the previous one was above average. That was pretty decent. And then we've got this one, which was freaking incredible. What the heck? GameCube games becoming available is a pretty big deal too. So, yeah. I'm extremely impressed by this. So, I think this has been one of the most impressive ones since... I think there was a direct involving, like, Smash Ultimate before it even came out. Like, that one was actually pretty decent. It's been a long time since we've had a direct of this degree of pretty cool. So I guess I could see why Nintendo had to tease that, oh yes, the Switch 2 exists, check out this direct later. At least they mentioned ahead of time when this direct was going to be, like, well ahead of time, unlike the direct that spawned. It was like March 26th, and they were like, oh, by the way, direct 27th, bye. Like, oh yes, thank you. Nintendo does that a lot. I am very schedule-oriented, and I love it when you suddenly say there's a direct tomorrow. I guess I'll check it out later when I'm able to. Okay, so that's that. I have to get back to work on some of the stream resources now, but take it away, future me. This microphone, come on! it went most of the recording without doing this. Okay. Take it away, future me. I'm out for now. Very freaking impressed. I wanted to get you guys a first impression of watching this, because I don't think words can express how impressed I was with this. And my poor wallet, but also my poor time, which is already practically non-existent. So, yeah. Rip time. Have a lovely day, and enjoy the rest of the stream whenever the heck Cody's showing this. I don't know if he's showing it at the beginning, mid, or later. I don't know. Maybe I'll show it at like 11 p.m. or something. He'll talk about that later. All right, everybody. We'll see you later, and thank you for watching. Oh, awkward silence. Oh, I think I tried to. Well, guys, how much time is...
I wonder what this button does.
Oh. No, that's not the outcome. Dang it! You ruined my ending.
I wonder what this button does.
RNG's just I didn't want that outcome to roll.
Wow, this stream's looking a little tilted.
God, come on! Fine. See you guys later. There we go. My goodness, though, like that was one heck of a trip watching the direct. I'm glad I'll be able to enjoy Mario Kart World soon here, or Mario Kart 9 or whatever. But I don't know. What was it? Mario Kart did numbers for a bit. Wait a minute. No, it was like Mario Kart insert platform here, Mario Kart insert platform here, until up to the Wii, I think. And then they were like, nah, we're gonna say Mario Kart 7 and Mario Kart 8. And then they just decided, you know what, Mario Kart World, we keep flip-flopping between numbers and title names, but yeah, we're just gonna go back to words. They're not doing platform anymore. Now they're just doing Mario Kart World's fine. Just it orbits around one of the mechanics I find really cool, the interconnected tracks. So, oh my goodness. Now today's been one heck of a day. Both weather-wise. Weather-wise, it's been one heck of a day too. How are those storm lines doing? They are still absolutely ridiculous. Wow. Let's see here. We've got tornado warning, tornado warning, tornado warning, tornado warning, tornado warning, tornado warning. Further up the line, we got tornado warning, 2 tornado warnings, tornado warning. Ohio's looks a little disorganized, but also this is far away from radar. Oh. Hey, are any of these severe? No severe storms, but some of them are strong. Toronto's getting bombarded with scattered thunderstorms right now. A good amount of thunderstorms moving through the Canada side, too. Now, how would these potentially... they're not really marked as severe. Yeah. The most intense one you get is down over here. Those look like straight line winds. I don't think those are a tornado, but they're straight line winds, which can cause the same damage as a tornado, so. Yep. Still pretty crazy over there. Alright, let me move that over here. And yeah. So, the butt spot feature that you've seen kicking in every once in a while here. I think I fixed the variable so that bad words don't appear anymore. This is a lot of variables, but you got this variable here, which determines what the butt word is, and then you've got your minimum and maximum amount of messages before it triggers. So, dynamic, it's sort of like dynamic RNG, except executed differently. The chances start at 5 and become guaranteed at 50. And RNG... hold on, there's a message count number somewhere around here, too. Where is it? Message... Oh, message count is right here, 2. Also, hold on. Last item, mushroom times 3. Ooh! That's the passive race running in the background every, I think, 5 or 10 minutes. It rolls a random item, rolls a random target, and gives them the benefit or the debuff of whatever the item is. So that's a little bit of RNG that affects the passive race that happens in the background. Also, currency, hold on. I think it's through here. Just, I do give myself a debuff. Because technically, because I'm the streamer, I always have a tier 3 sub, because that's how it works with affiliates. They have a lifetime sub to their own channel, because, well, otherwise you wouldn't be able to use your own emotes and you get ads on your own channel, which make no sense. So I gave myself a bit of a debuff to balance that out. Bots, I give a big debuff so that they don't constantly finish things. Authorized bots, I gave a little bit of a debuff too. And this is just where the tag that spam bots get, so don't worry about that. They're not qualified for proper currency anyways, so. But yeah, that's fun stuff. But anyway, I'm going to bring us back to this screen here, because it's about time that I raid you guys out somewhere. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Oh my goodness, I switched to hitbox while that was happening, so some of the eggs are big and some of the eggs are small. That's funny. I didn't know that happened. Usually when you switch, it removes all objects, and then any new objects spawn in from therein. But anywho, yeah, I'm gonna take a look at who to send you guys off to. Oh my goodness, thank you for the Thunder the Fool. I appreciate it. I can't wait for we're in April, so thunderstorm season soon. All the thunder from the thunder is I recorded it from different thunderstorms. Also, I don't want to hear myself, so let me just I have to back out of here, and apparently I don't have any other lurk tabs right now, so let me get a lurk tab up, or two. Who to send you off to? The list is not ridiculously long this time. I'm just going to take a look at who I have recently sent you guys off to. I don't want to send you guys to the same place too many times here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to only filter only raids, and I want to see who I've sent you guys off to recently. Okay. Now let me check who I can send you guys off to make sure I am not being too redundant here. Oh, have I sent you guys there in a while? Wow, Twitch is lagging. That's cool. I love it when Twitch lags. Okay, the events. I'm sure I've sent you guys there sort of recently. There's no way it's been several months. I don't think this is displaying correctly. Control F. 2 months ago, really? Well, it's about time I send you guys over there then. Load into channel. Okay. I'm going to send you guys over to Dead Sun Prime, well-known game developer who... Oh my goodness. The stuff they've accomplished, the elements of the raid, their stream is amazing. I'm getting that started. They're playing Pizza Delivery Survivors. I've heard of the game, and I think I've seen some gameplay too. I hear there's some pretty amusing things that happen there. Love Dead Sun. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan too. Like, oh man, congrats on the top 3, you've got extra gold pieces to utilize on the next stream for your !sound commands, which is not an actual command, but there are a lot of sound commands that use the ! commands. First message there, that is for subs. But if you don't have a sub, we got a message that anybody can use just underneath there. I'd like to thank you guys for joining. Whether you were here in full, in parts, whether you were active, whether you were lurking or somewhere between, it's all greatly appreciated. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. The next stream is going to be tomorrow at 3 p.m. Mountain Time. Yes, that is a weird time. We're going to be finishing off Paper Mario 1000 Year Door because we did not address the next super boss. There's one super boss that we couldn't get the trigger to go off for. Broccoli. Thank you so much, Pay. It's great having all of you here, too. Gotta say, I love it when there's a chat to talk to. Even if there isn't a chat to talk to, you're gonna hear me yammer a whole bunch, depending on my energy levels, but... I love having people to talk to. Next stream, always great time hanging out. Thanks for bringing the Lagoon by the Fool. I greatly appreciate it. Everybody, have a fantastic night. Take good care of yourselves. We'll see you later.
Oh no!